So, can I count on you to keep me in line?
Hail and well met, fellow adventurers. Welcome back. Happy Mystery Sunday. Hope everyone's doing well today. Tonight, we're going to find some hidden cats in Rio de Janeiro. I think we got one more level on that. And then we've got hidden cats in Istanbul, if that doesn't cover the first hour. And then we'll be starting a game called The Roottrees Are Dead. Hello, Gantriak. Hello, Yohei. Apparently you and Brent are going to come and see me off to create ghosts of Yohei. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Yeah, the Roottrees are dead. I'm curious to see what the game is like. Hello, Bubbler. Hello, Ada. Hope you're all doing well. You have 5 katanas to build? Whoa. Wow. You're going to be busy for a while. Good long while. Ada. All right. So we have the big carnival. No, why does it do this? Why does it not go full screen? What's with this? Okay. Maybe we can make this work. There we go. Okay. All right, so we have 100 cats to find and 50 people. All just within this little area, huh? See a lot of movement. Gotta get these out of the way. Okay. So as usual, if you see anything, feel free to call it out. Kind of enraptured with the thought of it now. I finish the 5 katanas and have them on display. Brent and Gago come to visit. We sit and eat sushi in the bonsai garden. The autumn leaves starting to fall. As soon as the meal is done, and I reach for a fan by the meal. Brent and Gago whacks me. Screw it. I'll buy the plane tickets. See you both next year, brothers. No, I don't like this. No, sir. I don't like it. Request denied. Oh boy. There we go. Nice. Hiding in plain sight, yeah. I feel like the people are gonna be pretty difficult to spot. It's just... There's a lot of them. All right, let's move up. Well, found one. Is it Catopia? Maybe. Cat by the railing where the guy is dangling off. Meowtropolis. There you go. Is that the one you meant, Yohei? Or was there another guy? Oh, the one above it was okay. Gotcha. Thank you, Yohei. Appreciate that. I love how it's giving a thumbs up for the photo. That's adorable. A bot was smashed, indeed. Currently doing with the girl in a tiger suit twerking it like the end of the world on the left side. You gonna be okay there, Yohei? Oh, nice. Good spot, Yohei. Hey, Michaela! Are you home early? Or are you on break? You often come in as soon as possible to preserve your streak. Then I finish work and get on for real. Ah, okay. Gotcha. You're down for this event? Yeah. I wonder why that would be. The Cat Carnival, or shall we probably call it GegoCon? Oh, really? You think I would host a cat con? No. No. Tell you I wouldn't with a straight. I would not host a cat con because it would kill me. I am completely allergic to cats. Your cog streak would be, and I'm not taking this up. I'm not making this up to be funny. 420, but there's internet hiccup 15 minutes into stream while I was running errands. When was this? Didn't this happen like last year? Yeah, I was gonna say. I seem to recall hearing about that. It was down for an hour. We call it the streak death of 10. Oh, damn. You're nearing 400. All right. Where is these? these peoples. Found one. There's one. Right. That's a clown. A guy in a clown suit. This guy. I'm not sure about that one. This one almost looks like he's climbing up on something. I have yet to notice this guy at all. I heard a cat. That means a cat just came on the screen. You think the guy on the far left of the finder would be easy, right? I know, especially with those 3 marks above his head. But yeah, I haven't seen it. We got another one? Wow. All right, we have found all the cats. Just got 39 people to find. Oh. Well, here's a couple of clowns. But I guess not that guy? Okay. See if we can hide this. Maybe these folks up here hiding behind the banner. No. Okay. Okay. There he is. Finally found the one on the far left. He was hiding up here. Oh good, we got another completely generic one. Looking up at something. Alright. Hey, found the clown. You feel better now? Good, good. Did I mention I did your COVID flu shots yesterday? You did simultaneously because fuck it, I'm tough. Yeah, how'd that go? You may not be that tough. Oh no. Is your arm sore as hell? But like you'd been in a fight? Yeah. Oh yeah. Hey, I'm that guy. Hey, Sharp. Hey, Rory. Left side of the banner. Was it the gal? Or left side over on this banner? Under the A. Ah. Spider-Man. Gotcha. Thank you. Twitch wants me to collaborate with you. Again? Alright. I'm down. Some more abiotic factor. Starting to recognize some of the people. If I'm gonna start going to them if I know where they are. Runner on the bottom left, front of the vendor booth. Ah, nice. Well, yeah, in the stilts. Yes. Where? That guy. That guy. Or gal. All right. Making progress. Woman below the sea. Next to Spider-Man. Nice. I think I know where this one is. I think is it this guy? No, it's this guy. No? Okay, well, never mind. I thought it was one of these guys hanging off of something here. Never mind. Oh, it was this guy. Oh, there we go. Thanks. I was focused on this one too much. It was right. He was right here. Haha. Good spot. Was it? Oh, this guy? Okay, nice. Do. Oh, go back. Sorry. Over here. Ah. The streaker. Ooh, I know where this guy is. And I bet this one is over here. Yep. Okay, we're down to this lady person. What's it? Ah. Bam. Nice. Very pretty.
Yohei Komaichirt. X100.
Aw, thanks, Yohei. Appreciate the bits. Cool. All right. That is all the cats in Rio de Janeiro. We did it! Great. Oh, missing one achievement? One whole achievement? What? What do you mean found all the cats? I found all the cats. What? Some achievement that says I have not found all the cats. That's bonkers. I call bullshit. Switch it up. Okay, we're going to start a game called The Roottrees Are Dead. The incident at Galley House, huh? Oh, a different game. So I guess if we like this, they have another game out. Yeah, the music is very moody. Love it. Plane crashed last night near Pittsburgh. The only passengers were Carl Roottree, his wife Brenda, and their 3 daughters, known as the Roottree sisters. Carl Roottree was the president of the Roottree Candy Company, and it's not clear who will succeed him. So far, local police are not sure what caused the crash. They're calling it one of the most deadly plane crashes in Pennsylvania's history. All passengers and crew perished. Pittsburgh is generally known for pleasant flying conditions, and the weather was not atypical for this time of year. We do not know much at this time, but our sources tell us that local authorities do not suspect terrorism. The crash did not cause any local property damage, and fortunately nobody outside the plane was hurt. Funeral plans have not been announced, but you can be sure that the Butler County Times will cover it to the best of our abilities. All right. Okay. December 6th, 1998.
The plane that crashed last night just outside of Pittsburgh is now known to have been the private jet of the Roottrees Corporation. Local aviation authorities have speculated, based on the pilot's final communication, that the winter storm and heavy winds played a significant role in the crash. On board were multiple family members, including corporate president Carl Roottrees and his daughters, the Roottrees sisters, best known for their fashion lines and modeling careers. There were no survivors. Again, for those of you just joining us, the Roottrees are dead.
Okay, I was not expecting the volume to be so loud.
I know it's late, but I'm guessing you've seen the news. In addition to dealing with the grief, the Roottrees company's lawyers are scrambling.
Kind of all over the place.
Everything's about to change. Anyone proven to be a blood relative is about to get much richer. I'm here to ensure everyone is accounted for. I've heard you're an expert at sorting out complicated family trees. A genealogy genie, as it were.
Jesus. Okay. Also, love that.
I'm going to give you a quick test. Pass, and I can promise you the job of a lifetime.
Complete the family tree of the Roottrees sisters. Okay. One of the sisters is married. Examine my evidence. Okay. Person who hired you gave you this photo with a note attached. This was taken during the shoot for the Roottrees sisters Got Milk ad. I've tracked down a test photo from before they painted the fake mustaches on, which I thought would be more appropriate considering the circumstances. The ad's copy reads, "You might recognize our faces from the magazine you're reading, or you might recognize our name from the candy bar you're eating. Being a Roottree is a full-time job, but so is growing up. That's why the calcium found in milk is so important. Plus, you can't make chocolate without it." Okay. List of names. The list was provided to you by the mysterious person who showed up at the door. You'll need it to fill in the family tree. So we've got a bunch of women's names and men's names. Okay. Got it. Interesting. Okay. That's the evidence. Okay. Search the internet for clues. So basically, we're just trying to figure out the three sisters. This is supposed to be the oldest to the youngest. All right. To the internet. That's the evidence. Oh, I can look around at stuff. Oh, nice. Mystery Comics number 32. Tales of Suspense. The notorious Montjoys. Interesting. Riot Girl. Well, all right. The desk is where our evidence is. All right. Welcome. Welcome to the Information Superhighway. Thanks for purchasing a new Cashew PC. Your PC is equipped with a 56K modem. Oh, hang on. Okay. Yep. Here. Which is fast enough to access any site on the World Wide Web, even those with high-resolution images. If you find anything interesting, be sure to print it out with your included high-end color laser printer, or burn a music CD to listen to later. If you want to revisit a search result, be sure to use Netscape Explorer's new history feature. New history feature? How convenient. The internet browser keeps track of everything I've searched for? Wow. Happy surfing, and remember, Cashew PCs are delicious. Cashew PCs are inedible. Do not try to eat your computer. Well, all right. Guess we better connect to the internet. I didn't have to play the sound. They included it. I had that sound effect all queued up. They did it for me. That's awesome. Spider search. Pro tip. You can create notes quickly by highlighting text with your mouse. What? All right. Roottrees. First few pages are filled with new news results about the plane crash. Besides that, there are countless advertisements and conversations about the various products made by the Roottree Candy Company. Most articles mention Carl Roottree, who was the president of the Roottree Candy Company. His daughters are also eulogized, collectively referred to as the Roottree sisters. They've been famous from a very early age. Roottree sisters. Okay, there are a lot of obituaries that focus on the Roottree sisters' modeling careers. You also come across an unofficial Roottree fan site seemingly curated by a teenager. It's neon pink with purple text and hard to read until you highlight the words. The young webmaster writes, Rihanna is the most famous because she's the oldest and got married to TMS. But Riley is the smart one. Rose is a middle child like me. Well, there you go. So we got our names and our order. So it should go Raina, Rose, Riley. Why RH on everything? Interesting. You might think they are rich just because they are models, but their dad is also the president of the candy company, and their mom, Brenda, is a fashion designer. They do the modeling for her brand, Root. I eat Roottree candy all the time. My favorite are maple crisps, and try to dress in plaid Root clothes like Riley does in most of the posters. Someday I want to get my ears pierced like Rose. The website... Oh, interesting. Oh, gotcha. The website's author continues to talk about her own life and what she likes about the Root fashion line, but none of it's relevant. Root, the period is part of the name, is a clothing company. they make clothes for children, from toddlers to teenagers. Although their website is down, likely due to increased web traffic, you find countless retail sites attempting to advertise their clothes towards their target audience. One of them has this to say: "You've spied the Roottrees sisters looking hella fly on catalogs, magazines, and posters. Now you too can be like Riley, Rose, and Raina." All right, let's go get the names. So Raina is the oldest, married to somebody with TMS initials. Then we got Rose and then Riley. So Raina, Rose, Riley. Raina. RHOSE? Is nobody on the list with that? Oh. Interesting. Something going on with the middle child. Rose, huh? Why isn't Rose included in this list? Weird. Okay, we also came across a website from a collector of clothing catalogs. Apparently, Root has released 2 catalogs per year every year since 1984, and Raina appeared on almost all of them. There is only one that the webmaster considers a collector's item enough to mention. It seems that Brenda Roottree, the Roottree sisters' mother and Root's head designer, appeared on one cover holding her daughter Rose in 1985. The site says this was the only time her daughter was ever listed with her birth name, Carly Roottree. Ta-da! Carly. Okay. Okay. There was something about they said that I tried to dress in plaid Root clothes like Riley does in most of the posters. Plaid Root clothes like Riley. Plaid. So is this supposed to be Riley? Take it. So we have to click on faces and photographs to get. Someday I want to get my ears pierced like Rose. Well, she's the only one with pierced ears. So by default, I guess that makes her the eldest. Raina. Okay. If those things are, if the those are to be believed. Spouse What were those initials? TMS. They got a built-in notepad right here? What? I feel like this game was made for me. Welcome to your notepad. On each page, other than this one, you can jot down important information such as names, family relationships, marital status, sibling count, or anything else you'd like to remember. Page titles can be renamed to make it easier to remember what you've written on each one. Highlight any text in your web browser or evidence for a quick option to add it to your notes. The entire contents of your notepad are saved even if you quit the game. Don't forget to check them when you return. Family reminder. Siblings, often referred to as brothers or sisters, people that share the same parents. Cousins. Second cousins, referred to as distant cousins, people that share the same great-grandparents, but not the same parents. Third cousins, people that share the same great-great-grandparents, but not the same great-grandparents. K through 12 stands for kindergarten through 12th grade, includes all the following 5 to 18. Schools produce yearbooks, which are albums of staged photos of the students, typically with solid color or cloudy backgrounds. Oh, fantastic. All right. Let's have a look at the... TMS. Thomas Sheridan. It's the only initials that seem to work. TMS. So we'll try that. Is any of the audio need to be adjusted? It took me a second that there's that much background saxophone, but honestly, it's not overpowering. Okay. Alright. Alright, well, let's... I guess we just try to investigate individually by name. How easier to do this. The ghost of Clarence Clemens haunts the stream, and you're here for it? There are a lot of obituaries that focus on the Roottrees modeling careers. You also come across an official Roottree fan site, seemingly curated by teen. Same thing. Are they all just models? Is that our takeaway? Not as popular as her older sister Raina, but still very well known. Most of the time, they're lumped together as the Roottrees sisters. Unfortunately, the results for Rose by herself didn't lead to anything. That's fine. What was her real name? Carly? Trivia page, common trick questions. The answer to what are the first names of the famous Roottrees girls lists the answer. Yep, the explanation below the answer states that Rose was originally born Carly. Apparently her parents had planned to name a son Carl Roottree Jr., but after finding out they were having a second daughter, they called her Carly. Sometime in the early 90s, a now preteen Carly strongly expressed her dislike that her sisters had RH names and she was the odd one out. That's when she began to go by her middle name, Rose. Okay. they all just models? All done? Oh, okay. These 3 entities are correct and have been locked. Hey, we did it. And we got the easy. Easy. Booyah.
Sorry to test you, but I had to be sure you could use the internet. Some folks refuse to get with the times. Safe to say, you're hired.
Huzzah!
The reward for untangling the family tree is substantial. Life-changing, even. But here's the catch. The Roottrees go way, way back. The family tree's a bit daunting. Most people freak out the first time they see the whole thing. But I'm sure you'll be fine. The man who started it was particular about whom he considered family. For your purposes, you only need his direct blood relatives. Anyone related only by marriage is optional, but filling them in can lead to useful discoveries. Lastly, you now have access to some unique websites, plus a list of notable Roottrees. Notable people are easy to find via your search engine, and marked with stars on the family tree. I'm off for now. Carl Roottree had a lot in his office. I'll look for anything useful. I'll return once you identify 6 more blood relatives. Sorry, one last thing. This might sound odd, but if anyone else claiming to represent the Rootrees reaches out, I'd appreciate you not mentioning I was here. Thank you, and good luck.
God. Before the person you hired you returns, every time you get 3 additional blood relatives in the family tree completely correct, name, occupation, portrait, they will be locked in. All non-blood relatives and small portraits are optional, but placing them in the tree helps remove extra names and photos. I like it. All right. What do you guys think? Shall we put on our detective hats and carry on? Gwyneth and Elias. Are they just straight up telling me the interesting. All right, they're not making it that easy. It's by the grace of the gods that I am awake today, so my detective cap is negotiable, but you'll try. All right. We got some new evidence. All right, the news alerts. The Roottrees sisters and their parents died in a plane crash on December 6, 1998. The next evening, a shadowy figure appeared at your door and said the lawyers were looking to sort out the family tree. After a quick test, the figure gave you access to some resources. This included a list of notable Roottrees, who they said would be easiest family members to place. They said they would return in the time it took to fill out 6 more blood relatives. The Roottrees sisters Carl, Elias, and Gwyneth. Gwyn, Red, Jim, Lauren, Miracle Jr. Easy to find online. Intuition. The number in the magnifying glass refers to how many clues are connected to a specific piece of evidence. The higher the number, the more there is to find. Oh my god. Okay. Cool. Cool. Is this Roottrees 5 pieces? Add. Power plum. Bad blue. Wait, what? Cool chocolate. Bad blue raspberry. Awesome apple. There's 5 flavors because the original inventor had 5 kids. Maybe that's why kids still love them. Radical new flavors because it's no longer the 1920s. What even is an elderberry, man? Anyway. Alright, so there's 5 flavors because the original inventor had 5 kids. Alright. Any way to zoom out? Oh yeah. So yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. So you can see there's 5 kids for the Roottrees candy cane. Okay. I guess top secret. You can open this envelope after the whole family tree has been filled in. It has 2 names that must be typed in manually. The clues are obscure, have been intentionally hidden in the past, and may even require some leaps in logic. Try to keep an eye out for any inconsistencies. It's related to this person? Huh. Okay. Interesting. Split up. What does this mean then? Guardian, adopted or otherwise. Okay. Huh. Well, what's going on here? Interesting. All right. Pitter patter. Oh, we got the public library. Periodicals. So we can look up books and periodicals. There's large database. Magazines and newspapers. Okay. Okay. Mixed in with the recent news of the plane crash, there are a lot of results for Roottrees' extremely popular candy products. Their official website is unstable due to the traffic it's been receiving. However, you find a direct link to the history section that manages to work momentarily. The Roottrees Candy Company was founded by Elias Roottrees shortly after he married his wife, Gwyneth, whose family owned a small farm called the Anderson Maple Farm. Okay. For reasons that aren't explained on the page, it has no CEO and no stockholders. Instead, it's run by a president with input and votes from extended family. The site does mention that every president has been a direct descendant of Elias and Gwyneth, including Carl Roottrees, who, despite his death, is listed as the current president. The product that put them on the map were 5 pieces, maple candies with 5 different flavors that are dipped in a crispy, crackly candy coating. Since then, they have branched out to countless other products, all of which incorporate maple in some way. Their sister company, simply called Root, with the period, specializes in children's clothing. The primary models for Root are the Roottrees sisters. Okay, so Gwyneth and Elias Roottrees. So technically, it was Gwyneth Anderson. And I'm gonna guess for now, we're gonna start with this just being regular Elias as being the first Elias. And we'll worry about the middle initials and other versions. I guess we call this president. We don't really know what Gwyneth did, so leave that blank for now. It does mention that every president has been a direct descendant of Elias and Gwyneth, including Carl. So, 1. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Wait. Okay. So yes. This would have to be Carl. Carl! So then that makes this Brenda. She's the only Brenda in the list. He must be the latest president. So 5th, I guess? I guess. Carl! Carl Roottrees died in a recent plane crash along with his wife Brenda Roottrees and their daughters. The Roottrees, he was the president of the Roottrees Candy Company as well as the clothing company Roots, which he co-founded with his wife. There is a short press release. Okay. December 6th, 1998. It was with a heavy heart that we mourn the loss of Carl, Brenda, the Roottrees sisters, and the other employees that perished in the terrible tragedy. The entire Roottrees family is in shock and requesting privacy at this time. As the head of our company, Carl was an incredible man and an unmatched leader. Filling his absence will be difficult and may take considerable time. In the interim, we hope that you join us in looking back fondly on Carl and his family's triumphs and accomplishments. I go on to list some of those accomplishments. One of them seems relevant to your search. Like his great-grandfather before him, Carl earned the highly prestigious Watchman of the Year title. His great-grandfather. Dad. Grandfather. Great-grandfather. So that's the original. Okay. Watchman of the Year. Let's do it. Search. New periodical added. Business. Oh, there you go. Business Watch magazine is a magazine focused on the companies, CEOs, and the economy. They've been around for over 100 years in one form or another and will often write about major changes in management at famous companies. Every year they offer an award to a prominent businessman who has furthered the field. They call this Watchman of the Year. You find through a few searches that two Roottrees have been featured as Watchmen of the Year, Elias Roottree and Carl Roottree. Business Watch does not host any online archives on any site you can find though you may be able to find individual articles and issues in your periodical search. All right, periodicals. Business Watch. Tree. Has played host to many Roottrees advertisements over the years for many of their products, including 5 Pieces. They flood the results. Oh. Elias? Just printed something. And for his accomplishment of rolling out 5 Pieces to the global market. Note from the article and a scan from someone made of the cover have been added to your evidence. Okay. Hey, look at that. Elias Roottree was voted Watchman of the Year by Business Watch in 1936. A painting of him appears on the cover. The magazine says he was voted Watchman of the Year specifically to recognize the global rollout of 5 Pieces. Inside the article is a timeline of 5 Pieces. 1908, Elias forms the Roottrees Company Candy Company after marrying his wife, who inherited a maple farm. During the period before 5 Pieces, the company is barely profitable. You're home! Welcome home. 1909. Elias has a daughter, the first of 5 children. 4 more follow, leading to... 4 more follow? 4 more children? 4 more daughters? What do they mean by this? Okay. 1922. Elias invents 5 Pieces. Each of the 5 flavors is chosen based on the initials of his 5 children, 1 flavor per child. Aha, we need to find out what these are. Yeah, I guess 4 more children follow, leading to something. 5 Pieces are first sold in some Pittsburgh markets. 5 Pieces are rolled out to all of New England. The new recipe and flavor is finalized, and the candy begins nationwide distribution in department stores and other shops everywhere. The Roottrees Candy Company purchases every available maple farm in Pennsylvania in preparation for their global rollout. With the help of his son, Elias Roottree Jr., architecture firm, a new industrialized factory and warehouse are built in Butler County. Leading to inventing, leading to this next one. Yeah, could be. Yeah. Let's see. With the help of his son, yeah. Production is tripled and worldwide distribution begins. There is a what's next section that claims Elias is going to pivot to ensuring that his company's legacy and that the Roottrees Candy Company remains a family business. He plans to do this with the Clance Trust. Hey, Roswell. Playing Factorio. Oh my god, I hate micromanagement. I feel like rage quitting. Trying not to do that. Oh no. Oh no. The Clancy Trust is a highly unusual corporate arrangement named after Clancy Edward Roottrees, who was Elias's son and the Roottrees Candy Company's head lawyer at the time. Okay. You support rage quitting, Kayla. Due to its unique nature, it's often brought up in online discussions about financial matters and inheritance as an oddity. The company mandates that a fixed percentage of its profits are split every quarter amongst bank accounts representing each direct relative of Elias and Gwyneth. An account is created for each blood relative at birth and first accessible when they reach 18. The actual numbers have never fully been disclosed to the public, but due to the ever-increasing success of the company, it is a significant amount of money. The Clansid Trust is known for being essentially impossible to get around due to many checks and balances written into it. You feel happy that I was going, would that be Clansid? And they told me, yes, yeah, nice. Still, there have been a few situations in which family members have tried to forcibly remove another member from the trust. Most details online are pretty vague since the matters are handled internally. The only information you discover is from a university law school, which apparently had a guest lecturer talk about the Roottrees versus RR in 1994. Hey. While looking into the Clansid Trust, you often find mentions to the 5-piece guarantee, which went into effect at the same time. Okay. You find very few details about this particular incident with regards to the Clansid Trust. A student that attended the lecture about it wrote the following on Legal Oddities website. From what you can tell, RR attempted unsuccessfully to remove a fellow family member from the trust. It was said that RR attempted 2 arguments. First, the person in question was born out of wedlock, and second, they committed a significant crime against a fellow family member. Still, due to the ironclad wording of the Clansid Trust, it was impossible to remove any direct descendant of Elias Roottrees without completely dissolving the trust. There's no additional information online. Okay. The 5-piece guarantee. In combination with the Clansid Trust was Elias Roottrees' attempt to ensure that the Roottrees Candy Company would remain a family business for eternity. So the second R of RR should be Roottrees. Yes, I would agree. And yep. In isolation, it is somewhat baffling. The yearly salary of Roottrees' president is always locked to the price of a single pack of 5 pieces. The yearly salary? Interesting. When the 5-piece guarantee went into effect, this was 25 cents a year. Now it's closer to $4. Combined with the Clansid Trust, however, it makes a bit more sense. Elias wanted to ensure that only his direct relatives could afford to be president. And he knew that because their passive income was tied to the profits of the company, they would have a vested interest in keeping the company as profitable and successful as possible. Whether or not this was a smart or successful decision is widely debated both online and in person by economics enthusiasts of all levels of expertise. Okay. Guest lecturer, a university law school, but they don't really say. Okay. This happened in 94. Also, that might be something to note. It's in 94. Could be. Okay. So We got a picture here, at least. Okay. Gwyneth's family owned a maple farm, but I don't know that that necessarily makes her a farmer. So we'll hold off on that. Red Roottrees. Hey, that might be potentially RR. You find information on a website about strange historical facts. Aloysius Herring Roottrees. Aloysius? Anyways, aka Red, was an appointed judge and politician who earned his nickname ironically because he was the ambassador to Ireland for only about 6 days. Aloysius. I've never seen it spelled out. I've heard the name Aloysius. I've never seen it spelled out. All right. He served what some people contend is the shortest term in history. A few days after he was appointed, he was heard disparaging his position and the Irish people. Fuck that guy. Sorry. He then tried to run for state senate. He claimed to be related to the Roottrees Candy Company in a newspaper ad, but it came out that the last name was merely a coincidence, and he was defeated in a landslide. He is not actually related to the Roottrees. It's a coincidence. That's a hell of a name. That's a hell of a last name to be coincidence. Interesting. Bastard child storyline, maybe. I mean, it's possible. It is entirely possible. Okay. Let's see if we can find some information on Gwyneth Roottrees. You find some information on a website for the first Anderson Maple Farm. There are a few pictures, including a famous picture of Elias and Gwyneth. That photo was added to your evidence. Before marrying Elias, Gwyneth Roottrees was Gwyneth Anderson. Figure that out. She had no brothers. So as the oldest sister, she was to inherit the Anderson Maple Farm so long as she married. I would doubt it. Bastard and coincidence are very distinct things. Yeah. Before Elias took over, the farm produced only syrup. It was supposedly Elias's idea to create candy instead. Their success was not immediate. until they decided to combine the maple with other flavors. This led to 5 pieces, which are still found in stores to this day. Though the Roottrees Candy Company expanded well beyond their original farm, it has been preserved as a tourist attraction. According to their website, there are still daily demonstrations and educational tours that show off many of the turn-of-the-century appliances that Gwyneth would have used as a housewife in the early 1900s. All right, so they're listing Gwyneth as housewife. All right, let's go. Ha, red herring. Ha, 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 ha. Ha. Yeah, that icon changed. It was taken in 1909 after they founded the Roottrees Company. All right. So let's go. That. Housewife. Bam. Okay. Wait. Founded in 1908. What? Oh, the picture was taken in 1909 after they founded. All right. Thank you, Yohei. Thank you. All right, so we got 2 blood relatives down. Added. Do we have any new periodicals added? No. Public library. Book titles and author names. Okay, we got to try to remember. We have the library, so we can look up book titles and authors. We've only figured out one. Oh, you know what? Here we go. Carl Roottrees was voted Watchman of the Year in 1987 for his work with Roots. The cover and a summary of the article has been added to your evidence. Bam. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. He's a handsome guy. Carl voted 87. According to the cover, Business Watch is the magazine for and about corporate leaders and has ongoing coverage of who's who in the corporate world. Grab life by the roots. Carl was chosen not for his work at Roottrees Candy, but rather for the company Root. There's a brief history. Before they married, Carl's wife Brenda was a fashion consultant. We don't have a way to put her... Okay. When Raina was born, Brenda retired to become a stay-at-home mother. Looking for a creative outlet, she spent any free time she had at the sewing machine. Raina's new clothes were a hit with other parents, including Carl's cousin, Jim Roottrees. Hold, please. A notable singer who had a young daughter around the same age as Raina. Oh, I should have just go ahead and add that. Let's see. By 1982, Brenda's patterns were being copied by other brands. Seeing the demand, Carl and his second cousin, Ernie Jr., who had just become president of Roottrees at the time, spearheaded Root. Okay. clothes. Other blood relatives who have a say in the company's finances refuse to fund anything other than candy, so Carl personally spent his entire inheritance to bankroll the clothing company. When the profits began to appear, however, the rest of the family changed their tune. They repaid his investment, and now Root exists under the umbrella of the candy company, and they all benefit. Per tradition, or perhaps superstition, new clothes always debuted the way the first ones did. Raina became their catalog's cover model. As she grew, the product line expanded to older kids as well. Her younger sisters were then recruited to show off the baby clothes. Carl was voted Watchman of the Year primarily for his personal gamble and the ensuing payoff. Okay. Did we get 3? These 3 entries are correct and have been locked. Hell yeah. All right. We did it. 3 down. 3 more down. 6 down. 50 to go? Okay, so they did say Carl's cousin Jim Roottrees was a notable singer and had a daughter around the same age as Raina. Had a daughter around the same age. So, cousin So Jim's cousin would be one of these 3, right? Hey, Quack. Does that make sense? Family trees use surnames from birth, even if the person changed their last name after marriage. Always use a person's most recent occupation. Nice. So these are Carl's parents. These would be Carl's aunts or uncles. So yeah, so then his cousin would. So then that means Jim is going to be either this one or this one. Because they have children, which are they said one of them was about the same age as Carl's, right? Now, one of his cousins are notable. Could be the singer, right? It would seem to make sense. Jim Roottrees is notable. There you go. All right, let's go that direction. So we're gonna call this Jim Roottrees. Oh crap! Of course, it's not his real name. Is it James? Probably. Call this James. Hey, Chill. How's it going? And they said singer? Maybe musician would be the... Go with musician. The TLDR, I can give it to you. It's all right. For those joining us, the game opens with a story about the Roottrees family was killed in a plane crash. So this family right here. Carl Roottrees is the current president of the Roottrees Candy Company. That was how their fortune was started, by these two folks, the Roottrees Candy Company. Apparently, they're incredibly rich. It was a big thing, and how the money gets spread down. There's no public sharing of the company. Only blood relatives are allowed to be president, and all relatives vote and participate in the company. A bonbon fortune, that's true. So, our job, we've been hired by a shadowy figure, some lady, trying to identify all the blood relatives in the family tree, because there's issues trying to figure out who should take over, who gets money, yada yada. So we have to go through for every 3 correct blood relatives, they will get locked in. They turn yellow if they're locked in. So we have to find a photo, we have to find a name, and we have to find their occupation for each of these cards. Finding spouses is bonus, but not necessary. We have access to the internet. Woo! And by that we mean it's 1998. So we can search the web. We can look up the public library for book name, author names, and book titles, and we can search. If we get wind of the name of a magazine, it'll add it to this list, and we can start searching in that magazine for information. The memories, I know. My response was going to be, I don't know, I just work here. So thank you for the overview. Can't believe someone got killed because of left or right Twix, yeah. Yes, what do they call it? This is Netscape Explorer is the browser. Netscape Scrape Explorer. So anything with a star is considered a notable Roottrees, which means they're easily found on the internet or information about them. And then what else? Oh, a couple of the bigger clues that we have is that they have these candy called 5 pieces. The original 5 pieces were the initials of Elias's 5 children. They have since changed. This is the updated list of flavors. But we do have a little clue here. What even is an elderberry anyway? So elderberry was in the original flavors, which probably is representative of Elias Jr., if I had to guess. But we don't know all the 5 pieces flavors, the original 5-piece flavors. So that will help us identify these 5 children. But right now, we are digging into Carl's cousin, James Roottrees, a notable singer. So that's where we're at now. So, if you guys got any questions, you didn't catch that? Oh, the name of the browser was Netscape Explorer, or the bit about the 5 pieces. Question, fire away. The Netscape, that was it. The 5 pieces I did catch on to. Okay. What is your question, sir? When did you realize you had the mind of the detective? Was it a specific point or always there? Sorry, allow me to be more specific. Any questions about the game? When did I realize I had the mind of a detective? It's just always been there. It's just always been there. So we can also add notes. So we've got some names to go for the first Elias's children. We have Elias Roottree Jr. We have Clancy Edward Roottree. Yeah. What's your favorite ice cream flavor? Favorite ice cream flavor. In general, strawberry. I love strawberry ice cream. Or raspberry. Although with raspberry, you tend to get a lot of they often include seeds with raspberry flavoring, which is I'm not a fan of that. So either strawberry or raspberry. But there is something that trumps it all from Ben and Jerry's. I just can't have it that often because it's a lot of calories. There's that there's a Ben and Jerry's flavor. It's got like Irish cream in it. What's that one called? Dublin Mudslide. That one's really good. Jerry left the company, so it's just Ben now? Oh, well. What's your guys' favorite ice cream flavor? It was when his parents died in an alley after seeing a movie. Quack. Wait a minute. That's Batman. Pistachio. Oh, nice. Hey, shout out Mage. James Roottrees is a singer who sings in the duo Jim and Diamond with his wife Diamond LaRue. The duo, according to many sources you find, is considered a one-hit wonder due to the disco song Rollin' On Down to the City. It's now in your evidence folder. Although Jim writes the majority of songs, plays the guitar, and often sings, Diamond is considered by fans to be the band's lead singer. The band never had another hit, but has its fans who refer to themselves as Diamond's Dazzlers. The rest of their music is more folksy and acoustic than the one song they were known for. Disco, say no more. Yeah, yo, hey, Chillinator, what are your guys' favorite ice cream flavors? Jim and Diamond have continued to release music through the 80s and early 90s. Other albums you find mentioned are Cherry Tree and Sound of Laughter. Okay. First, I've never met an ice cream flavor I didn't like. That's fair. That's fair. Jim has become a bit of a recluse, and he hasn't made a public appearance since 1996. All right. Let's look at our evidence here. Favorite ice cream? Chocolate salted caramel. Nice. That's a good one. Rolling on down in the city, as seen in MMM. Only the great-grandson of Elias Roottrees could make disco this sweet. Okay, rolling on down to the city was barely a top 20 hit for a few weeks in '79. You like most ice cream, but I'm a sucker for a tart lemon gelato or a mint chip. Oh, nice. Salted caramel is a vice. According to the liner notes, it satirizes how a part of society was content to remain indifferent to economic inflation and civil unrest in the Middle East, unless pop culture tricked them into caring. Somewhat ironically, listeners didn't seem to pay attention to the lyrics enough to trick them into caring. Instead, most of its play came from roller discos. Because it was such a product of its time, it doesn't get much play anymore, even on stations that play oldies. Maybe that's why you've never heard of it before now. The image is from an auction for a sealed copy. It has a sticker that says, "Only the great-grandson of Elias Roottrees could make disco this sweet." It is credited to Peter Yanowicz from MMM. MMM. I wonder what that is. Music and lyrics by Jim Roottrees. Vocals by Jim Roottrees. Notable Roottrees list in your evidence. He will be marked on the chart with a star. The lyrics of this song contain no clues. No clues. Speaking of this talk, I'm gonna go get chocolate ice cream cone now. Oh, you're currently slowly, because lactose intolerance, working your way through a really nice pint of guava passion fruit. Ooh. You enjoyed watching another friend play this, so I was happy to see you playing this now. Oh, nice. Yeah, raspberry sorbet. Also, Yanovich. Okay. You have your family's lactose intolerance, which is a buildup. I do not care. Everyone else can suffer when it finally goes bad. That sounds like somebody else's problem. The toots.
We're rolling on down to the city.
They actually made a song.
Saturday night and you're quite a sight. The world might be burning, but I'm feeling right. Making ends meet, so there and time. We can't afford gas, so we skate in the streets. Guys all rush to say that I'm pretty. Ladies blush and find me so witty. They're out of luck tonight, what a pity. We're rolling on down to the city.
I can't believe they actually made a song to go with the game.
Inflation is rising, and so is our pride.
Pick our own fate, make love not hate.
They fight overseas, but we'd rather skate.
Guys all rush to say.
Ah, yo, hey, thanks so much for the bits.
Ladies blush and find me so witty. They're out of luck tonight, what a pity. We're rolling, rolling, rolling on down to the city.
Politicians at large are hopeless.
The bankers in charge are all clowns.
The party's so better than protest.
So signs up while we boogie down, 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 down.
Guys all rush to say that I'm pretty.
Ladies blush and find me so witty. They're out of luck tonight, what a pity. We're rolling, rolling, rolling on down to the city.
Okay. So now we know Diamond and Jim. Diamond LaRue. Jim or James Roottrees, musician. Okay. I go to disco dancing with Gego in chat with about a year's lead time to get better shape, and and be a lot better at dancing. I got nothing. I'm not good with the dancing. All right, so we found out some information about Jim Roottrees, of Diamond's Dazzlers. So we got a couple of other albums are mentioned here, so let's look for other albums. Cherry Tree. There we go. An album by Jim and Diamond released in '95. It wasn't professionally reviewed, though die-hard fans of Jim and Diamond online say it was a return to form. The CD was apparently so hard to find in stores that some fans had resorted to selling cassette bootlegs of it. There's a music commerce website that claims to sell the album, but it's sold out at the moment. You do find a short sample of one of the songs called Sun. You add it to your evidence. Okay. What was the other one? Sound of Laughter. An album by Jim and Diamond released in '89.
I haven't stolen anything yet.
Hey, Duke. You can't even find a picture of the cover. It doesn't appear to have been very successful, and reviewing seems middling, even from fans. Middling? So like a 7.5 out of 10? 7 out of 10? Middling? Some basic liner notes exist on a Jim Roottrees fan page, and it states that the lyrics and guitar are credited to Jim Roottrees and the vocals are credited to Diamond LaRue. Don't bullshit us, Gego. You are a dancing fiend. The first time you've ever danced was akin to the salsa dance from the Miami Vice movie with Colin Farrell and Flawless and Insidious. No. No. Cherry Tree is an album by Jim and Diamond, and one of the songs is called Sun. The website you found it on did not have a full version, but you managed to find a short preview of the song's chorus. Jim sings the following. There blazed a spark of light that ever brightly shone. From her starting days, imparting wisdom to conquer life unknown. Though someday she'd depart, in part I'd never be alone. In my heart, I'll always be the son of... You guys ready for a sample?
There blazed a spark of light that ever brightly shone. From her starting days, imparting wisdom to conquer life unknown. Though someday she'd depart, in part I'd never be alone. In my heart I'll always be the son of...
Okay. Interesting. In my heart, I'd always be the son of... Oh, chill, that's a good point. The son of... Aloysius, no. The son of... Okay. Well, let's go look at our names. Sorry. Something that rhymes with alone. Joan? Could be Joan. Ah. Sorry. Just trying to see what the bottom... Can't move this around. What's at the bottom here? Nicole alone. Yeah, Joan. I think you're right. Joan Monroe. Why not? Let's do it. Good thought. Chill. All right. All right. Well, let's see. So he's notable. And there's apparently other pictures of him to be found. And of her. Another picture of him. So let's see if we can find any more about Roottrees. James Roottrees. Jim. So what did we search? We searched Jim. Let's actually, you know what? Let's search Diamond LaRue. Yeah. Nope. Okay. Same thing as searching Jim. Let's try Jim and Diamond. Nope. Same thing. Okay. Search the mother. Sure. Joan. Was it Joan Monroe? Joan Monroe. I always love when you try to look up info on a woman and only get info on her husband. Yeah. Not notable. Not likely to find anything there. Okay. Well, what is this? Don't know where to look next. Get a hint from a rubber ducky? Nice. One Sly Move by Kevin MacLeod. Oh, they're using Kevin MacLeod's music. That's awesome. Literal rubber ducking. Yeah, yeah. For those that don't know, if you have a problem that you're trying to work out, you're trying to hash it out, there's a technique where you talk to a rubber duck, and by verbally stating the issue and talking about it, sometimes it helps you work it out, gives you new ideas. Okay, well, let's put our search there on pause. Let's go back to the notable page. So there's still more to find on Jim Rootree. Oh, interesting. This has not been crossed off the list. That's odd. Paul the 18. I go by the Sherlock Holmes method and measure problems in pipes, which I will admit I'm twitching for with the cooler weather. 80% of the time you end up throwing the duck at a wall, but it still works. I wonder why Jim didn't get crossed off the... Oh, maybe it's... I have to lock them in, maybe? Maybe that's why. Let's try Gwyn Rootree. 2 N's. Gwyn with 2 N's. Alright, you find some information on a website about old films that are not yet available on VHS. The site is not very well organized, and the search is broken. But you can get to individual pages from your search engine. Gwyn Rootree is a somewhat well-known actress who was active in the 1950s. She often appeared in tabloids, especially around the time of her highly publicized divorce. Her biggest role was the minor hit movie Guys Like Us. She left Hollywood after the flop of Christmas Mission. There's a widely circulated picture of Gwyn from behind the scenes on one of her movies, which have been added to the evidence. Did you know trivia? Gwyn was the granddaughter of Elias Rootree, the founder of the Rootree Company. She shouldn't have been named Rootree, but her father took her mother's famous name, which is quite rare in those days. Oh shit. That is a big old clue. Okay. So Gwyn is granddaughter of Elias Rootree. She shouldn't have been named Rootree, but her father took her mother's famous name. Okay. Got it. What's this new evidence? Va-va-voom! Alright, this photo is a widely circulated photo of Gwyn. We got photo of Gwyn. We know Gwyn is a granddaughter. So let's see here. Okay, so... Oh boy. Well... Okay, she's listed on the notable Roottrees, which means she has a star. So... Yes. Gwyn is going to be one of these 3 right here. Yep. So we know that one of these 3 is going to be Gwyn. Okay. We'll see where that goes. All right, let's get back to the PC. Let's see what we can find on Guys Like Us. Let's look. Guys Like Us, 1953 film in which two secretaries cut their hair short and pose as businessmen to get ahead in life until one of them falls in love with their client and hilarity ensues. Starring Gwyn Roottrees, Leslie Florence, and Harrison Lane. Did you know trivia? The title is a play on words, as it can be read that the two women are men similar to other men, or that the men are fond of them. Oh, guys like us, or guys like us. Okay. Makes me think of Tootsie. Womp womp. Oh, fine. Okay. Guys Like Us. Oh, I got sound effects. Maybe this would be better. All right. Christmas Mission. Information on websites. Organized Christmas Mission is on a page called Flops. It was a war movie about World War I released in 1955 that received poor reviews and lost the studio money. Gwyn Roottrees had a role as a soldier's wife who wrote him letters from home. You find no additional information. The movie was marketed as an incredible true story, but no record of the events happening has ever been found. Okay. Harrison Lane equals co-star and possible husband? Maybe? Maybe. Spitballing, since the thing about highly public divorce, which could mean another celebrity. That's true. Yeah, where did we see that? The highly public divorce. Was that here? Especially around the time of her highly publicized divorce. You know what? Let's, Harrison Lane was a television actor with a major role in Guys Like Us. His largest role before Guys Like Us was a villain in the first season of Western Frontiers. Due to the popularity of Guys Like, the studio brought Lane back to play the villain's twin brother, this time as a hero, joining the protagonist. Western Frontiers has no connection to the Roottrees. Harrison Lane seems to be a dead end. Harrison Lane married his high school sweetheart after they reunited at a movie premiere. His Western Front has no connection to the Roottrees, but it doesn't say Harrison doesn't. Harrison Lane married his high school sweetheart after they reunited. No, reunited at a movie premiere. Oh, it wouldn't be her. They would have already known each other before. They would have reunited before the premiere. So, yeah, all right. Okay. Nothing on Leslie Florence. All right. When Roottrees, you came across some mentions of a marriage to Wild Bill Williams. They divorced for the birth of her second child. Hang on. 2 children. Ta-da! And they were split up. There you go. This is Gwen. Wait, what? Wild Bill Williams. Hang on. Apparently that's not his real name. They divorced before the birth of her second child. Wild Bill Williams was the leading man of some non-notable movies in the 50s. He appeared in an adventure movie called Fortune Favors the Grave, which is yet to be released to home audiences. You don't find it. He was known for his good looks and off-screen romances, specifically with blondes. He was married 4 different times to 4 different actresses. There's a famous Hollywood rumor that he even approached Marilyn Monroe at a party and that she was already aware of his reputation. Wild Bill grew up in Paris, France. He returned there often. Nothing about his actual name? Damn. There's no bill. Yeah, 2 kids. 2 kids. I'm pretty sure this is her. Right here. We show a split up. I'm not sure what this is all about. But trying to figure out why we can't identify the spouse's name, though. Kind of driving me nuts. Wild Bill, yeah. Wild Bill William. But when I type in W-I-L, there's no Wild. There's no William of any kind. There's no Bill. Yeah. So I'm guessing Wild Bill William is a stage name. It's not his real name, right? But when I searched Wild Bill Williams, we didn't get anything about... Wait a minute, what if we search... Roottrees. Nope. So all we know is that Wild Bill grew up in Paris. All right. Poop. That's some more information about Gwen. Done, Jim. So I guess we could look up Lauren Roottree. Okay, author Lauren Roottrees, a distant relative of the Roottrees sisters, is known for her book A Life Between Wars. According to a website about famous authors in the early 1960s, Lauren released a few romance novels under her married name, Lauren Rafferty, to little fanfare. When her publisher learned she had been keeping diaries about her famous family, they insisted she release them under her original name, Lauren Roottrees, to take advantage of her family's notoriety. The selection of diary entries released in 1965 as A Life Between Wars spans from the untimely death of her husband in World War II to coping with the post-war world as a young widow and mother, as well as her perspectives on changing times and society, socialites, all the way through the entry into Vietnam. While the content is not considered particularly relevant to modern audiences, it has found new life as an exercise in high school English classes, show an evolution in writing style, and for a look into life in previous generations. Is this a hint that her kids were fathered by another man or something? For Gwen? Are you talking about Gwen, Chell? We've moved on to Lauren Roottrees. Different person. Is there a French name in the list? Let's go look. It looks like she had 2 children as well. I see the 3 Rafferty names. Yeah. I'm not seeing much in terms of going back to Gwen's husband. I don't know. Nothing jumps out at me as French, but I'm not an expert on French names. He just says he grew up in France. I mean, he might not have been born there either. We'll come back to it. Lauren Roottrees, though, one of the other notable lists, is an author. She apparently married somebody named Rafferty. The untimely death of her husband in World War II to coping with post-war as a young widow and mother, as well as her changing times and socialites all the way through the entry into Vietnam. Okay, so the death of her husband in World War II. Okay. After the success of her diaries, her publisher re-released her romance novels under the name Lauren Rootree. This included Romance in Court, which gained popularity. She followed the re-release up by writing 2 new sequels, creating what fans referred to as the Court Jester series. You find no recent details about Lauren, though she is listed as retired. Wait, is retired an occupation? No. Okay. Just making sure, because they said to list their current occupation as for their what their current occupation is. So I was curious if retired was going to be in the occupation list. Okay. So we don't need to worry about that. Okay. So let's check out the public library. Let's look up. Author and book title are needed. Ah. Okay. Sorry to derail you. I suggested it before you moved on. Yeah, no worries. Hey, no worries. It's okay. But it was an idea. Yeah, I'm open to ideas. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, published in 1968, softcover fiction romance. A romance novel by Lauren Rootree. The About the Author blurb mentions she had the inspiration from one of her brother Clancy's lectures on the Middle Ages. Okay, Lauren has a brother. One of her brother, Clancy. Okay, no. Brother named Clancy. Alright. Okay, let's go back. Okay, A Life Between Wars, but we need to change it to Rafferty is known for her book A Life Between Wars. So let's try both. Try it as Lauren Rootree and Lauren Rafferty. Oh, oh god, we got 7 pieces of evidence for that. Hardcover, student edition, republished 1993. First published in 65. It seems you've hit the jackpot here. This is a book occasionally taught in schools. You even find a hardcover edition for students that has full-page, high-quality pictures in it. A summary of the contents of the book, photos, as well as some particularly relevant entries from the diary have been added to your evidence. Holy shit. Okay. A Life Between Wars. Excerpts from the diaries of a Rootree. Lauren Rootree captures... Alright. The evolution in perspective from adolescence to adulthood. The Butler County Times. Below notes are and observations you made while skimming through diary. Lauren Rootree on the Noble Rootree list. In your evidence, she will be marked on the chart with a star. The book was published in 1965, consists of diary entries that stretch from 1940 to 1965. The most important event that much of the diary and Lauren's thoughts revolve around was the loss of her husband, Jacob Rafferty. Jacob died in the final months of World War II while Lauren was pregnant. This left her to raise her son, Clark, alone. Okay. Lauren never remarried and only had one child. Okay. Quick. While we're thinking about it. Only had one child. Is notable and has a brother named Clancy. Now, technically, that little blurb didn't say she only had one sibling. And these two notable entries. All right, let's see if we can get some more. I'm guessing it's going to be this one. But it could still be this one. So let's see what we got. Okay, by skimming the pages, you glean the following. She was the granddaughter of Elias and Gwyneth on her father's side. Her mother's family name was called the Cossells, but she hardly ever mentions them. Okay, mother was a Cosell. Her father, who she always refers to as Pop, was the head lawyer for the Roottrees Candy Company and helped write a legal document called the Clancy Trust. Hey, we know who that is, that name. Okay. So, okay. It's clear from the context that the Roottrees have internal shorthand names for the different generations of their family. Lauren uses them often. 5 pieces. The first generation of children by Gwyneth and Lauren's father was in this generation. The next generation, Lauren's generation, and then the next generation, and then the Free Spirits, the generation after Lauren's, including her son. Okay. Oh my God, there's so much here. Okay. An entry entitled Complaints from Lauren Roottrees' Diary, written in 1953. This entry seems to focus specifically on one of Lauren's family members, Gwyn, who's on the notable Roottree. It seems everyone has something to complain about. Gwyn, as an only child, complained of loneliness. I told her that being expected to watch after 3 younger brothers didn't feel like a blessing, but it fell on deaf ears. Boom. I'm glad I held off. Lauren has 3 younger brothers. Wait. Her husband... Jacob Rafferty. Well done. Hey. These 3 entries are correct and have been locked. Nice. You've also locked the following optional entries. Booyah. Oh, our mysterious benefactor.
You're on a roll. I'll try to keep that momentum going. Carl's office was a mess, thanks to some burst pipes. But I unearthed a photo from a 1970s Roottrees reunion. I also found some important-looking papers. You've traced 9 blood relatives so far. I'll have more to share after you find 9 more.
Okay. Hang on. I need to... Lauren has a brother named Clancy. So, one of these three is Clancy. We now know that Lauren's father was the lawyer. Clancy Edward Rootree. Okay. Her son is Clark. Not gonna lie, I've seen this game on the Steam store, and from first appearances, it was more horror than detective, and I'm glad I was wrong. I thought it might be kind of spoopy too, but yeah, this has been a real treat. I love digging in, looking for information. This is awesome. I hope you guys are enjoying it. During the summer where I went to stay with her and Aunt Margot, I hoped she would be the sister I never had, and that I'd do the same for her. I even tried to dye my hair blonde to fit in with the two of them. What a mess. But she just complained. To her, I was the lucky cousin. I haven't caught much of this since I've been cooking, shocker, and dealing with computer bullshit. Oh, no. Sorry. I'm enjoying just chilling here, even though too dumb to follow. Oh, stop, Black. You're not too dumb to follow. You stop that. Okay, Aunt Margot. Gwyn's mother is probably Margot. But was it Margolite? Roottrees. Bet you. I'll bet you that is actually. Okay. Now she's off living the glamorous life while I'm stuck here with Clark. I must admit, seeing her everywhere contributes to my unhappiness. Her visage stares at me even now from my coffee table. She gets to be in Starlet and tell tales of how she gallivants around the world, kissing the likes of Harrison Lane and Wild Bill Williams. She's the first Roottrees woman to be anything other than a housewife, and I am jealous. If I were not a single mother, would I make my own way in this world? But I'm off topic. A girl with all the luck in the world was jealous of me, and now, though I have been undoubtedly burdened by terrible tragedy, I am also lucky to be born into a family that can support me for eternity. I can raise a child without worry, unlike countless other widows. If any of them were to hear me complaining, they would rightly scoff, just like I do at Gwyn. Okay, Starlet. Starlet was a magazine that started with the colorization of film and went until around 1964. Generally, it was a tabloid with a focus on famous actors and actresses. It didn't much go into any other aspects of filmmaking or Hollywood news. Okay, cool. We now have a new periodical to check out. So let's see what they say about Gwyn. Gwyn Roottrees was often in Starlet. Most mentions were around the time of her divorce in 1958 from Wild Bill Williams. The gossip is speculative and full of tabloid stereotypes. Some of it focuses on the fact that when she announced her divorce, she also announced she was pregnant again. Other mentions that the rumor is Wild Bill had multiple affairs, which left her heartbroken. There is also an interview from earlier in mid-1957 where she was asked about her last name. She answered, "The power of a name is undeniable. My grandfather constantly preached the importance of family names and honoring them. My father decided to bless me with a famous name. There's nothing wrong with Cornwall, but Roottree has power. My husband similarly goes by Wild Bill. It's an infamous name he repurposed for himself because he didn't have the benefit of being born with a famous one, but Wild, combined with the alliteration Williams, is incredibly memorable. Cornwall must be his surname. Although we've relocated to Paris, I know your readers love to keep up with my husband, so consider this a Starlit exclusive about both of us. Wild Bill and I have a child on the way, and we're sticking with Roottree for the last name, not Williams." Wait, Williams? Okay. "But we also plan to lean into alliteration. That's how we'll honor both of our family names for the next generation." Okay, so Linus Cornwall, one of the kids okay. So Clancy was Elias's son and the lawyer. So we figured that one out. We're good there. They also like alliteration. RR. Interesting. No, red Roottree was the red herring. Right. Red. That's where we got Rootrees versus R. Okay. Mentions many times throughout the magazine's lifespan with stories and gossip have been seen in public, mostly blondes, mostly three specific. Okay. The first mentions one of his first roles under his real name, Walter Forsyth. Wait, what? One of his first roles was under his real name? Well, then what the fuck is Cornwall about? So second baby is our Roottree? I think so. This is mid-1957. Time of her divorce was in 58. She announced her divorce. Some of it focuses on the fact that when she announced her divorce, she also announced she was pregnant again. Depending on the timing, it could be the first baby is our root tree. Because if this was taken in 57, this interview, and she announces that they're having a kid, but then they get divorced in 58 while also announcing she's pregnant again. I'm gonna guess the first kid is our root tree. What do you guys think? But again, it kind of depends on the timing. They don't really give us like exact dates on much. Or well, it might be Gwen's dad's surname that she would have had if she didn't take her mom's root tree name. There you go. My father decided to bless me with a famous name. There's nothing wrong with Cornwall. The root tree is... Oh, you're right. Yes. Good point, Chell. That's what they mean. So we know that Margot was her mom, which was the root tree. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, I'm thinking the first kid is the other R. So we got Robert or Ronald. Okay. Back to this. There's a lot more about here about Walter Forsythe. The second is an interview. Although he doesn't mention her by name, you determine from context he's talking about Gwen Roottree. An apology to all the ladies. I'm actually taken. Earlier this year, I did a friend a favor. He was directing a war movie and asked me to play a small part. Wouldn't you know it, that son of a bitch cut me from the picture. I'm just ribbing. It wasn't his fault. Apparently the studio didn't want to pay for a star of my caliber. I got the last laugh though. I met someone. She spent most of the film crying. She was playing a soldier's wife. But even through the tears, she was incredible. I know I tend to have a reputation, but this one's true love. I only have eyes for her. Ironically, the third is a rumor that his divorce from Gwen was due to multiple affairs, including one with another actress. An American reader on vacation in Paris claims to have overheard Wild Bill and Gwen arguing in public while she was holding a baby and visibly pregnant. Not long after, Gwen announced she was divorcing Wild Bill and also that she was pregnant again, giving this rumor more credibility. Okay. So we got some little more information filled in, but we still got a lot of new evidence to go through. So we're gonna. Sorry, that was a bit of a detour for more about Gwen, but only because of this connection to Lauren. So we're gonna go back to reading about Lauren. Okay. An entry entitled Dynasty from Lauren Roottrees' diary, written in 1958. It focuses on the day her grandfather Elias announced he would step down as president of the Roottree Candy Company and the meeting to determine his successor. I wish I had been a fly on the wall today. Clancy told me that everyone got quite heated. Granddad was furious. None of his sons would take over as president, but that's what he gets for holding on to it for so long. With architects, preachers, and lawyers, nobody's got time for candy. So with the 5 pieces refusing to step up, it came down to us next gens. Okay, interesting. Pop argued at length that the company should stay with our branch of the family since we still have the Roottree name. I'm not even sure Clancy would have wanted it, but he's the one who was volunteered. Interesting. So her brother Clancy was volunteered to be the next president of the company. I wonder if they went with alliteration for both babies and their brothers, so it's both our names. That could be. Yeah, it could be very much so. I don't want to fill them in yet, though, because I would rather fill it in when we're sure which one's which. But yes, they absolutely could be brothers. That is a very good point. Instead, it ended up going to Zach. Okay, so Zach became second president. Even though his surname doesn't match the candy, he's the firstborn son of the firstborn 5-piece. I'm not sure how that's relevant to running a company, but Granddad has always had very particular views when it came to his bloodline. I asked Clancy if it ever came up that a woman could take over. After all, Angie's older than Zach, and I'm next oldest of us all. But he just laughed. Okay. There's a little bit to unpack there. Zach is one of her cousins and so is Angie. Angie must be one of, so in the same line, the next generation, we got Angie, Zach, Lauren. Okay, hang on. And Gwen. Food obtained. Nice. Okay, so what'd they say here? Zach. He's the firstborn son of the firstborn 5-piece. Firstborn son of the firstborn 5-piece. Which makes me think... Hey, Brent, what's happened the past 3 hours? Oh my god. You got chicken burritos with black beans, corn, and jasmine rice. Ooh. Sounds good. Happy birthday, Brent. He's officially an old man. Ready to retire. The butler did it. Aha. Slow cooker and rice cooker for the win, by the way. Oh, nice. Very awesome. So it says firstborn son of the firstborn. So I'm guessing that's this person right here. Is it Zachariah or Zach? Damn. see if we can get some more info. I don't think you hear it. It was decided next. It was not decided. Wait, whoa. No. Request denied. Okay, Angie's older than Zach. And I'm next oldest of us all. He just left. I'll never forget the cuss words Pop used when he told Ma it wouldn't go to us. Mother, ever the quick-witted, at least with catty remarks, countered back, maybe they wanted it to go to the only member of the family who looks like he samples the product. Damn! Okay. So it looks like Zach is a little on the heavy side. Family shade, right? Okay. Entry titled Sam from Lauren Roottrees' diary, written in 1963. From a previous entry, you learned that Elias Rootree had given in to his wife and announced that Sam, an obscure relative, was to be included in family gatherings. Gwyneth had been pushing to include Sam for quite some time. Lauren writes, why Sam? I have many distant relatives I've never met. After all, Granny had sisters, and Granddad had a brother or two, but I was told trim their branches from the family tree. So why is Sam special? Nothing adds up. And I'm not the only one to realize. Angie summoned all the next gens to a secret meeting in Zach's office. Gwyn's in Paris, but the rest of us, including Miracle's boys, spent ages trying to unravel the mystery. I didn't recognize Sam at Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy last year. At the reception, when I asked who Sam was, Pop shushed me and said it was complicated. Sounds like we've already hit family scandal. Clancy swore he saw Sam working alongside the farmhands, E.C. and John, when he used to drive past the old Anderson farm on his way to work. Upon hearing that, Zach checked the records and managed to confirm all three are on the books. Eli, Miracle's youngest, not my brother, even chimed in. Apparently, when he was riding his mini bike alongside the farm a few weeks ago, Sam gave him some old tools and taught him how to make the bike's engine faster. None of us think that proper for a multitude of reasons, but Eli certainly seemed thrilled. At the end of the day, nothing explains why an outsider has cozied into family affairs, especially one who works on the farm of all places. Whatever happened to blood is thicker than syrup? Why is Granddad making an exception now? Okay, there's a lot to unpack there. We have yet to search to make a search about Miracle, one of the other notable Miracle Jr. and Miracle, we're unsure. But apparently, yeah. So we'll have to get into that at some point. So this is about Sam. So there's a lot there. The next, Angie summoned all the next gens to a secret meeting in Zach's office. But the rest of us, including Miracle's boys. So I'm guessing Miracle Jr. is the son of Miracle Roottree, along with Eli is one of Miracle's sons. but I'm guessing here that Eli is also the name of one of Lauren's brothers. We got a lot to unpack here. Hoofda. Okay. All right. Keep going forward. And we've got an entry called Clark from Lauren Roottrees' diary, written in 1964. Clark's getting married, and, in my opinion, far too young. He's barely 18, for God's sake, and Danielle isn't much older. But openly confronting them would make me a hypocrite. After all, Jacob and I got married at 16. Clark, like the rest of his generation, is a free spirit. What else do you call a group of kids growing up with more money than any one person can spend? They all aspire to be musicians and artists and dancers and all sorts of nonsense. The only one who has any discipline is Carl, but that's because Pop forced Clancy to send him to the academy. Okay. Hang on. Because Pop forced Clancy to send him. So this must be one of the Clancys. So this must be Clancy Jr. Okay. Hang on. Okay. Okay. What was the other thing there? Clark's getting married to Danielle. So her son Clark is getting married. I'm guessing this is the first one, right? Maybe I'm just getting old, but our generation was never so bad. My brothers all seemed to pursue paths of knowledge, and the most rebellious thing any of us did was bring home someone who would be illegal to marry if we lived anywhere south of Pennsylvania. Pop seems to have gotten over it because Edward is set to take over his department once he retires. So she's got a brother Edward and a brother Eli that we need to fill in. I'll bet you this is... Which Eli, though? I'll bet you this has to do with their father's name. I'll bet you it's Elias Clancy and then Elias Miracle. Just in case. As for me, my first published book, Swashbuckle My Heart, is based on the pirate stories I used to invent with Jacob when we were walking in the woods after school. I think he'd be proud that Clark and I are carrying on his name. Hey, Jacob, hang on. So we're gonna take this, go to the public library, and we need to change it to, her first book would have been, no copies are available. Re-released as X Marks the Spot. Re-released. Which means it was re-released under her more famous name. There we go. According to the back of the book, this is a buried treasure by Lauren Roottrees and from the author of the Court series. It also says to keep an eye out for Lauren Roottrees' next book, Revisiting the Diary 10 Years Later, releasing in 1975. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. We got a whole bunch of clues. Lauren has been a treasure trove of information. Oh, man. Okay. This was a version of Lauren Roottrees' diary released in 1975. Unlike the original diary, it contains no pictures, but has many new passages that reflect on her thoughts 10 years later. One major event happened between releases that changed Lauren's outlook on certain subjects. The death of Elias. A summary of the fallout has been added to your notes, as well as some other select pages. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm glad I followed up on that. Even my cousins are doing well. Zach's not a bad president after all, and his sister seems to be doing a good job raising her twins. Gwen is Gwen, but at least she came out of the divorce with her head held high. She even told us she might come home next year so we can meet her kids. But the free spirits in any other family, they'd end up on the streets. Even Clark. Damn. Okay. Okay. So... vote for Stephanie Jones for City Council. Better for Butler County. This was buried under a ton of other mail that Carl left in his inbox. It had... Wait, can we look at the backside? No. Okay. It had a flyer about a candidate for local office, Stephanie Jones. On the back is an excerpt from a newspaper article from the Butler County Times about her campaign. Stephanie may have grown up in an unconventional family, to say the least, but in her words, it was still full of love. And now, 22 years later, with a baby of her own due around Christmas, her message for voters is simply, love is our future. A handwritten note says, Carl, I know we don't see eye to eye when it comes to the candy company, but if you could talk to your girls about putting out a statement supporting Stephanie, she could use the publicity your daughters bring. Don't let our conflict spread to the next generation. CM. Okay. Okay, this photo has a note attached from your employer. Here's a bonus. When I pulled the water-damaged picture of the free spirits out of the frame, this fell out too. Written on the back of the photo is, couldn't make the reunion, wishing you well from Paris, Gwen and the boys. We have another picture of Gwen, and these are her sons. Okay, so we can add that. That's another picture of Gwen. Interesting that her boys... We don't have room for pictures of her sons. That's odd. Oh no. Did we pick the wrong... No, because she's the only one who got divorced. No, that's right. Huh. Okay. Okay. This photo was tucked inside an envelope with a letter beneath a candle in the corner of his office. The letter says, "To Carl and Brenda, I'm sorry that you were unable to attend the funeral. It's traditional to have it as soon as possible, and Ernie, more than anyone else on Earth, knew how busy your job can be. I've enclosed a Shiva candle identical to ours if you'd like to pay your respects. Though it's not expected for those outside of the faith to do so." Interesting. Ernie was a man full of love, not only for his family, but for his family's legacy. He had an immense amount of pride for the work you three did together, as well as how Carl has carried on for him after taking over. Okay. Ernie might have been the previous president. As for myself, it is impossible to express my gratitude enough for rescuing us from the panic and burden of endless bills. Though we caught it too late for him to get on the donor list, the company took care of us beyond our wildest expectations. It went unsaid at the time, but Ernie and I knew it had to have been Carl that convinced the trust, and that it was no coincidence that it happened shortly after your visit, Brenda. Up until the end, Ernie and I had to stay strong, especially for Nicole's sake. We could never have done this. We could never have done that without the two of you fighting for us. Much love, Debbie. Okay, so sounds like we got Ernie and Debbie have a child named Nicole. Ernie and Debbie are married. So you're unable to attend the funeral. Ernie was a man full of love. He had an immense amount of pride for the work you three did together, as well as how Carl has carried on for him after taking over. Okay, so Ernie. Now wait a minute. I had a note about this. Carl's second cousin Ernie, who had just become president of Roottrees at the time, spearheaded Root. Yes, Ernie Jr. Okay. Carl's and his second cousin. Oh boy. Sometimes refers to as people that share the same great grandparents, but not the same grandparents. Okay. These would be Carl's. These three would be Carl's cousins, right? So if they're calling second cousins You like the delineations, yeah. They even have to go to third cousins. So people that share the same great-grandparents, but not the same grandparents. So here is Carl's grandfather, or grandparents, right? These are his great-grandparents. So second cousins would be this line. It's the same generation as him, but it's going to be outside of this. Outside of this branch. So what we're looking for is a couple that had one child. So it could be one of these two. Could be this one. Still not sure why this is busted up. No, they have two kids. I think it's going to be one of these two. One of these two is going to be Ernie. I'm going to cheat and say the fact that they gave us a picture of the mom and the daughter and that we can place a picture there, I'm guessing it's this one. What was the kid's name? Nicole. Maybe. That is a big maybe. So we'll see. Okay, Lauren's diary contains some labeled pictures. This is the 5 pieces. Ah, we finally have... Okay. This picture was famous in our house. Pop even had it framed. That's him on the left. Boom. It was taken in 1935 to celebrate the move to the new warehouse that Eli Jr. designed. Right, Eli Jr. is an architect. We don't know which one, which was noted. I noted that about Elias Roottrees Jr.'s architecture firm, right? I did make note of that. All right. Angie and I both wanted to be in the photo since Miracle was in it, and the 3 of us were all about the same age. Oh my God. Is his name Miracle because they had him like late in life? Okay. All right. Yeah. That must be him. He must be Miracle. We still have yet to search Miracle, by the way, but we're gonna call this Miracle. Because Miracle Jr. is on the notable. Although they talked about Angie and I both wanted to be in the photo. Okay. 3 of us were all about the same age. We were told only the 5 pieces, which really didn't go over well, to say the least. Eventually, I suppose, to stop the tantrums, they posed us in front of the camera with Mr. Morden, who was there with Aunt Gwendolyn. Mr. Morden. I found out years later that they never even took a second photo. Wait. Mr. Morden. Is this the Sam? Took a picture with Aunt Gwendolyn. Wait. Aunt Gwendolyn. Wait. Morden. Now. Here's Lauren. Her aunt would be somewhere over here. Oh, that's Madsen. Gwendolyn Morden. Gwendolyn and Mr. Morden. Aunt Gwendolyn. Okay. Oh. This picture is this generation here. Oh, wait. They did say Margot had blonde hair. So, like Gwen, the actress. Not sure what her occupation is, though. No, actually, they said Gwen was the first female to not be a housewife. They said Gwen was the first female Rootree to not be a housewife. So we'll stick with that for now. Until told otherwise. Okay. Here we got some big family reunion photos. Okay, the photo... This photo has a note attached from your employer. Every 20 or so years, the Roottrees would hold a big reunion and recreate an old family photo. This is the one from the 70s. And Carl's the teenager in the middle. Sorry about the water damage. A pipe burst in Carl's office. On the back of the photo, in childish print writing, it says November. There are also a large number of cursive signatures. They include Bonnie, next President Guy Hudson, Ernie Jr., Caroline, Gwyneth M., Gwendolyn, Miracle Jr., Jim, Roottree, Clark, Carl, and Eli M. There you go. The lesser children who do not deserve photographs. Damn. Okay. They said that, and Carl's the teenager in the middle. That must be another photo of Carl. So let's get that added. Jim. Got that one. It's gonna be one of these two. Probably not the one with the glasses. I bet you it's this guy right here. Now, supposedly, they said Eli Jr. was in this, right? Eli M. Which does line up. Wait, is Eli short for Ernest though? No, is it? No, Ernie. Yeah, it's Elias. I keep getting Ernie and Eli mixed up. So wait. Yeah, Ernie Jr. is listed in here. Okay, so... Aha, Eli. Look at that. They even gave us a name tag. So this is Eli. We know these. I'm pretty sure we know these two. So... Ernie. Could be this one. Could be this one. Next president, Guy Hudson. Bonnie and next president, Guy Hudson. Ernie, Caroline, Gwyneth M, Gwendolyn, Miracle Jr., Jim, Clark, Carl, and Eli. Okay. There's a name missing. There's 12 people and there's 11 names. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12. Yeah, so childish writing. I'll bet you this is November. I bet you her name is November. Possibly the black husband whose young daughter is in the photo. Could be. Yes. Right. Because they mentioned dad wasn't happy about there was some racism occurring in the previous generation. Edward. I think they made it sound like Edward married a black lady. They had a child, which would be in line here, which would probably be November. Is November even a name we can choose? Yes, it is. I will bet you that this is November. Is student an option? Oh no, I filled in 3. I have filled in three profiles and it's not given us confirmation. Ooh, we're off somewhere. Remember there was a mention of bringing home a man they couldn't marry if they were further south and how Grandpa got over it eventually. Right. Hang on. Let's go find that excerpt. It was in It was in the diary. Oh, I forgot to go fill this in. Grandfather, mother. Lauren's mother's family was named the Cossells, but she hardly ever mentions them. Hang on. Okay. Back to Chell's inquiry here. You're positive it was a Roottrees woman bringing home a black man and that Edward was his name? See, I took it as the other way around. That Grandpa made peace with the... Yeah, let's go find the wording. Okay, here we go. My brothers all seem to pursue paths of knowledge, and the most rebellious thing any of us ever did was bring home someone who would be illegal to marry if we lived anywhere south of Pennsylvania. Pop seems to have gotten over it because Edward is set to take over his department once he retires. So it was Dad. So she's saying Lauren had 3 brothers. So I think it has to have been Edward brought home, married a black lady, right? I misread. Sue me, Quack. So, wouldn't it be Edward? Who brought home, who married a black lady? This is Lauren and her 3 brothers. Yeah, I think it was Edward. Ooh. I think we're okay there. But we don't have a picture. Okay, hang on. Let's keep pushing forward. So we were looking at this. The gender isn't specified, and Edward could be Pop's kid, who he was initially mad at. for it. I think that's the case. Oh, you're fine. Hey, Chell, don't worry about it. I'm happy to go over evidence. That's what we're here to do, right? Verify. All right, so let's look at the. So this is the original photo. This is every 20 years they're recreating this photo. This is the first one. This would have been the second one. This would have been the third one. Lauren's diary contains some labeled pictures. This is the next generation. Caption: an attempt to recapture the spirit of the 5 pieces photo with our generation. For old time's sake, we gathered on the warehouse floor. I wanted Eli to stand all the way on the left, since to me he looked a lot like Pop did in the old one, but I was outvoted by my brothers. They insisted the 4 of us stand together, and so we clumped up in the middle and let everyone filter in behind and in front of us. The only one too good to make an appearance was Gwen. This is probably Zach. The one who looks like he's the bigger guy. Yeah, I can see what that could be the case, Chell. But yeah, adding to the knowledge that we know Lauren had 3 brothers, that wouldn't work out. Pop probably would have let someone who wasn't a Rootree by blood take over a department, so that totally tracks. Also that, yep. Okay. So, I think this is Zach. But I'm not entirely sure. On the name. And so they said the 4 of us clumped together. It's probably these 4, right? Her and her 3 brothers. And then one of these 2 is Angie. Zach seems younger than that generation. That's because it's short for well, here's the thing. We know Zach took over as the 2nd president. There was a whole discussion about the original founder of the family, Elias here, and the founder of the company. He was the first president. There was a whole discussion about how none of the 5-piece generation wanted to take over as president. So they settled on Zach. They just call him Zach. We know that he's part of this generation. He took over as 2nd president. However, we don't know if Zach... It's probably Zachariah. It's probably short for Zachariah, given the time generation. But it could be that. The one who samples the product. That's the reason I chose that as the photo. Yes. Lauren's mother threw shade, which it was a great line actually. Lauren's mother threw shade at the situation. Mother, ever the quick-witted, at least with catty remarks, countered back. Maybe they wanted to go to the only member of the family who looks like he samples the product. Poor guy. Picked on it by his own family for being big. I'm gonna... Yeah, okay. I went ahead and guessed it was short for Zachariah, given the... Alright, so we got those 3 right. Okay. Nice. Look at all these we got right. Oh yeah. Booyah! Okay. We got dialed in there. So I was right. I was right about this one. We just need a picture of Ernest Jr., which we do have. We just need to figure out which one he is in the generational photos. All right. Cool. Confirmation. So that means I got this wrong. I'm going to go back to unknown occupation. Because the question about always use a person's most recent occupation, this is an older photo. We might get a tidbit that says she is currently doing something else. You know, November is currently doing something else. That might be why that didn't get filled in. Okay. Back at it. I need to fill in another photo of her. I meant to do that earlier. This did not get confirmed. I wonder if it's because I have to have both, or if I'm wrong. That's him. Yeah, you're right. The wife's only photo did get confirmed, so I must have had the wrong one here. So... So it's either going to be this one. See, it's kind of hard to tell from here. I dismissed this one because it's a redhead there. And he doesn't have glasses here. Well, he's got glasses here, but not here. Could be. It's gonna have to be one of these two then, right? Let's try it. We'll fill that one in. Okay. Back to this. So we know. Oh, there was a comment here. Hang on. For old time's sake, we gather. I wanted Eli to stand all the way on the left, since to me he looked a lot like Pop did in the old one. Okay, that means we can get a picture. We should be able to identify a picture of Pop, Lauren's dad, based on this one. Oh, we already have it. Never mind. We already have that information. We already confirmed it. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's read the last bit here. Grandma insisted we include Sam, this weird Sam individual, even if we didn't want to. None of us understood why, including Sam. I also didn't think it fair Miracle made it in, since he's technically a 5-piece. I guess my inner child still holds a grudge even after all these years. Okay. This is 5-piece. He's got an eye patch. Maybe the blonde guy with the brown tie between blue dress and green suit. Eli is the guy in the tan suit without the glasses. Okay. He looks the most like Dad. Gotcha. Gotcha. I see what you're I see what you're saying. He looks the most like Dad. Yes. Because she's saying I wanted Eli to stand all the way on the left because he looks the most like Pop, but she was outvoted by my brothers. They wanted them all to stand together. Thank you. Yes. You are correct. Okay. So we're of the same opinion. These two are the same. We don't know who Sam is and why he's included. So there's this weird, I'll bet you that's what this is all about. There's this weird bullshit about Sam and nobody understands why he's included. Because it says, you can open this envelope after the whole family tree has been filled in. It has 2 names that must be typed in manually. The clues are obscure, have been intentionally hidden in the past, and may even require some leaps in logic. Try to keep an eye out for any inconsistencies. Alright. It's really not that hard to guess, but I guess these kids are really, really naive. Yeah. Why are we including Sam? It's so weird. Yeah. I mean, even Lauren like practically spells it out for everyone and still doesn't pick up on it. It's like, yeah, Sam is probably a bastard child or something like that. Yep. Okay. We've still got lots of probably scandal. Revisiting the diary. We're probably going to find out about the scandal here. Because look, there's 4 sections in that revisiting the diary thing. Or 5 sections. Including Sam. What's this? The Roottrees sisters and their parents died in a plane crash. So the next evening, after a quick test, the figure gave... Yep. Okay. After some time, they returned with new resource. A photo of Carl's generation, taken in the mid to late 70s, as well as some papers and mail from his office. They then said they had a bit more to share after 9 more blood relatives. Okay. Cool. We're going to take a break. I need to get up and stretch my legs. But boy, howdy. This has been a very interesting game, and I'm enjoying the hell out of it. No Brank, only monkey dance for entertainment. It's a nice break from the spoopy stuff the last few weeks. Yeah. Okay. Do you guys want to play a game or listen to music? Duke votes for music. The games are either Words on Stream or Gartic. Sorry, should have said that. Okay. Does anyone have a music genre request? Playing Gartic by yourself is definitely cheating. Is it? Is that cheating? Some smooth jazz. Smooth jazz. 105.3. Okay, I'll be back in about 10 minutes. All right, I'm back. Hope everyone had a nice break. Okay. There's a big set of clues to go through here. Let's get to it. I forgot to set his photo. Okay. It was truly terrible without you, but somehow we endured. Oh, all right. I'm glad you're able to endure. The new diary opens with an explosive incident that happened in the decade between the release and re-release of Lauren's diary. Elias Roottree had died, and during the reading of his will, there was an audible gasp when a certain name was read aloud: Samantha Roottree. Although Sam and her children were not meant to receive monetary inheritance, he had a stipulation that she retain the rights to run the farm and any and all decisions related to it. Sam. So Sam is actually Samantha? So, Elias Roottree, this is the original founder of the company, I believe they're talking about, had died. And during the reading of his will, there was an audible gasp when a certain name was read aloud: Samantha Roottree. Although Sam and her children were not meant to receive monetary inheritance, he had a stipulation that she retained the rights to run the farm and any all decisions related to it. The farm. Okay, now wait a minute. It's probably here. Now why? Okay. We'll get to that, I guess. It was then that the scandalous secrets came out. None of the 5 pieces were surprised, but it was quite a shock to everyone else, including Sam. She had been told her parents died. Apparently, Sam was the illegitimate daughter of Elias Jr. and Patricia Christensen. Patricia, the daughter of a local steel mogul, and Eli Jr. harbored a secret romance at age 16. She became pregnant, and after the birth, her father refused to let her see Eli Jr. ever again. Her baby Samantha was sent to the Roottrees. Elias hid her away with a local farmhand known as EC. Patricia was married off to a much older man and sent away. That was the end of that. Almost. None of the next gens ever met or heard of Patricia until she unexpectedly reappeared, now going by Patsy. After Patsy's husband died, she reunited with Eli Jr., and they finally married in their 50s. Lauren mentioned the wedding in her first diary without knowing Patsy's history. The wedding. And that's why Sam was there. Eli Jr. had never taken another lover. Lauren, ever the romantic, quite appreciated this. When Patsy and Eli Jr. finally married, Elias decided Sam should have been a Roottree in the first place. Even though she was not part of the Clansid trust, he wanted to include her in family affairs. That was what led to Lauren's initial entry entitled Sam. Okay, so we know that this is supposed to be Junior. This is going to be Patricia Christensen. Elias Jr. was an architect. They had a daughter named Sam and her kids, one of them being Ernest. Okay. Samantha Roottree. Okay. So, can we figure out pictures based on that information? This must be Elias then. Just by process of elimination. Which makes posed us in front of the camera with Mr. Morden, who was there with Aunt Gwendolyn. So Gwendolyn must be, this must be Gwendolyn. No, not must be. That would be my guess. Because if it's Lauren's aunt, Mr. Morden. He said Mr. Morden. Oh. Must be Gwendolyn Roottree. What did they say about spouses? Family trees use surnames from birth, even if the person changed their last name after marriage. Okay. Yep. So this is a Morden. So we know that, oh, it must have been James Morden that she married. And they mentioned, she mentioned in her first part here about Angie. Angie's older than Zach. There's only one Angelica. Must be. We're gonna guess Angie is short for Angelica, so this would be Angelica. Okay, going back to this photo. No, sorry, I'm looking at this one. Okay. They said Sam was included. And Sam has a couple of kids, they said. We got a redheaded in the family. Right? So, and in the other generation here, slow down. And in the next generation, we got 2 redheaded children. So, this could be, that could be Angie here, maybe. Could also be Samantha and then her 2 redheaded children. Okay. So of these 2, I'm unsure which one is the redhead. Could be Sam, which would be here, or it could be Angie. Given the 2 redheaded children. Okay. Let's see what else. See what else we can uncover here. Okay. Next page. Sam. This is a page of additional notes and context from the 1975 10-year anniversary re-release of Lion Story. It is a companion piece to the entry about Sam. Clearly, I did not know our true family history when I wrote this. I didn't even know Sam was a Roottree. All of my doubts were ill-founded. She's a fine woman. Had she the chance to grow up with us, Sam might have been the sister figure Gwyn never was. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her. And her children seem eager to help the family in their own ways. Ernie Jr. has been learning the day-to-day from Zach. It has been a long, long time since any real Roottree was as excited and interested in the actual candy as Ernie. As a bonus, Gwyneth has the green thumb of her mother and her adopted grandfather. Okay. Ernie taking over. Lucky to have. So this must be Ernest. Doesn't tell us much about. Still not sure about the redheaded aspect. What I'm most ashamed of is not figuring it all out myself. Sam's a spitting image of Patsy with her jet black hair and green eyes. There you go. Multiple families marrying in together. Oh yeah. She doesn't have the thick glasses. Patsy did, of course, but I guess that skips a generation. Her children have that covered. Her children have glasses. Okay. Going back to... thick black hair, green eyes. That's Sam. Boom. This is Sam. I'm fairly convinced that this is Angelica. These are going to be the redheaded children are going to be on this side. Okay. And it said, Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her. Ernie Jr. has been learning the day-to-day from Zach. Ernie Jr. has been learning the day-to-day from Zach. Zach, who was the previous president. And he took over. Ernie Jr. did take over at some point. Okay. Yep. Gwyneth has the green thumb of her mother and her adopted grandfather. Okay. That means this is Gwyneth Madsen. And then she also states Sam's the spitting image of Patsy with her jet black hair and green eyes. She doesn't have the thick glasses Patsy did, of course, but I guess that skips a generation. Her children have that covered. Thick glasses in her children. So if we go look, thick glasses. There you go. So this is Ernie Jr. This is Gwyneth Madsen. They talk about her being a green thumb. Maybe we can take a shot at a occupation involving no farmer. Yeah. Yep. You're right. That was it. Nice, dude. Hey, we got that picture right. Oh yeah.
You're listening to WRTT. It's time for your headlines. Once an hour, every hour, on the 45. It's a bizarre development to an already tragic tale. In the wake of the accident that took his life, some of Carl Roottrees' belongings have apparently gone missing. Most notably, a framed photo of the Roottree family from the mid-1970s that Carl had on his office wall. We interviewed a local psychologist about who would do such a thing and why. For that article, search online for WRTT News. Again, that's WRTT.
Search online for WRTD News. Hint, hint. Okay. WRTT. So WRTTD, they're somewhere east of the Mississippi River. There you go. That's right. W or K? K on the west side? You think I should search for WRTT News? I think so too. Look, it worked. WRTT News is your local investigative jazz radio station. During their news segments at 45 minutes on the hour, they have been talking about the plane crash.
RC Duke cheered. X100. Hey, I wonder what's in WRTD news today.
Ah, Duke, thanks for the bits. I appreciate that. Amazing. The most recent hour, they also talked about a picture taken from Carl's office after the plane crash and promised an interview online with a psychologist. During the interview, it's revealed there wasn't a break-in. Instead, someone with a key to the office took the picture after discovering the pipes burst due to the recent storm. This means it was likely someone close to the family who was aware of the photo's history and wanted to save it. The psychologist, however, also goes on to posit the culprit had an alternate agenda, specifically because nobody in the family has come forward to say they have it in their possession. A comment below the article says, "Don't believe their lies. This is just another instance of the Roottree curse being a real true thing. I bet you Carl was murdered and the picture had evidence on it." Oh, wait. Okay. So we got a lot there. We should probably put this as farmer also. She was running the farm. So farmer, just like her mom, just like her adopted grandfather. Wait, green thumb like her adopted grandfather. I'm not sure who that would be. Adopted grandfather. Might be the EC. We don't know who EC is. Because Sam was put on the farm with EC. So that could be part of the top secret thing. Yes. Yeah. Okay. That's... This part is going to be helpful. Adopted father. Adopted grandfather, sorry. Okay. There's more here, yeah? Okay. Iguana, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Is that an L? Is that Dolce Iguana? Welcome on in. Thanks for the follow. Let's see. It's hard to explain the look on Pop's face when they read that the farm's operations would pass to Samantha Rootree for as long as he was willing. I got flashbacks to when Zach was made president. Mother reframed it a bit to calm him down. Sam wouldn't receive any candy money after all, and was essentially inheriting the right to rule over the peasants for eternity. Oof. Lauren's mother is very catty. I've had you on in the background while I was playing a game, and your voice is very soothing. Oh, well, thanks. I have to joke that someone did the perfect timing on 14, where you blow a kiss to the goddess Limlane, and she responds by putting a spear in your throat. Oh. I have an amazing voice. Well, thank you. Okay, Pop warned us away from that farm for years. I never met EC in person, but Pop once referred to him as a confirmed bachelor, and I suspect that's why he kept us from there. Sam had to grow up in a house with him and his roommate, Mr. Miller. Confirmed confirmed okay. It's an old term for gay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's note that down. My spelling is horrible. Not the gays. We're all evil, don't you know? Oh, you stop that, Chell. You stop that. I'll not hear such terrible things about my friends. Yes, I know you're being sarcastic. Okay. I'm not sure Sam will ever forgive Uncle Junior. Oh, they called him Uncle Junior because he's Elias. Okay, hang on. They called him Uncle Junior because he's Elias Jr. Right. Lauren. Okay, got it. If the gays are evil, then I'd rather be with them than the good folks. Right? Yeah. Okay. I'm not sure Sam will ever forgive Uncle Junior or Patsy for abandoning her to that life. If I were her, I might never forgive them either. But even so, she seems to blame more than just the two of them. She has no problems with us next gens, but she has a palpable hatred for the Five Pieces and Elias and Gwyneth. Okay, interesting. That is what's gonna all come up and be developed in that top secret file, I bet. Yep. Okay, next page. So here she's talking about Clark, her son. This is all from Lauren's perspective, Lauren Roottrees. This is a page of additional notes and context from the 1975 10-year anniversary re-release of Lauren's diary. It's a companion piece to the entry about her son, Clark. What if Sam organized the plane crash? That could be it, Duke. That could be it. Yes, you're right. Wait. Hang on. It could be. Lauren states that Sam doesn't have any problem with the next gen. This is the next gen right here. This is the 5-piece gen. And these are the free spirit gen down here. Maybe. I don't know. It's possible. If she doesn't have a problem with the next gen, you wouldn't think that she would have a problem with the next gen's children. It seems like her hatred, they kind of call out her hatred going up the generation, the family tree rather than down. But you're right. That is perhaps what is in there. Let's see. Reading this back, I get deja vu. As I write this addendum, Clark's gotten married again. No Roottrees has ever remarried. Sure, I lost Jacob, and Gwen divorced Wild Bill just before she had her second. Not even I can blame her for that. I've seen what he gets up to in Starlet. But neither of us ever took a second husband. With the way the world is moving, I guess it was inevitable someone in this family would remarry. I just wish it wasn't my son. I can only wonder if Clark's apparent disrespect for marriage is due to the lack of a real father. I did what I could, and Lord knows Eli C. stepped up and helped. More than I can say for Clancy or Edward. Okay, I think she's talking about her brothers, right? Eli C., Clancy, Edward. Yes. Okay. So we're getting information about the second marriage of Clark. Eli C. practically raised Clark and Jim as brothers whenever he could. Eli's marriage seems fine, and Jim's marriage seems solid as a rock, pun intended. So, who knows what causes these things? Eli's marriage seems fine, and Jim's marriage solid, right? I suspect that he's marrying Jane to keep her from running out on the band. The band. Is Clark part of a band? Without her, he'd be the third wheel. And I imagine they wouldn't last long as a trio. But still, I don't think a marriage on such a shaky foundation like that can last, and Lord knows I was right last time. Okay. Jane. They're making it sound like Clark is a musician. No. Jim's a musician who was married to Diamond LaRue. Who's Jane LaRue? What? You're right. All four of them might have formed a band. I'll bet you that's what it is. It was James and Diamond were in a they were like a solo. Well, what did they say about that? Okay, hang on. Let's look up Clark Rafferty. A few fan sites for the band Jim and Diamond seem to mention that he used to make music with Clark Rafferty. They mention an album called These Times. Look at that. A band called C&J plus J&D released one single called These Times. Someone with the username XXX Die Hard Dazzler XXX scanned the cover and noted that it cost him over $200 at auction. Apparently, this was Jim Roottrees and Diamond LaRue's first song together. He also mentions that it was performed with Jim's cousin and Diamond's sister, and that it was only somewhat similar to Jim and Diamond's later works. You can't find anything else about Die Hard Dazzler, the band, or the single, so all that's left to do is add the scan to your evidence. After a blazing fast 35-minute download, the track is also available. Oh yeah. When you weren't here for the beginning, Duke, but when you connect to the internet, I had the sound effect queued up. They put it in the game. So it's 1998. That's why the computer, as you can see here, it is 1998. Okay, well, we'll come back to this. I want to hear this song. Folk style songwriting, catchy. MMM Magazine. We need to look up this magazine, MMM Magazine. These Times. Okay. Old single, folk group. The website also listed song credits as music plus lyrics by Clark Rafferty, Jim Roottrees, backup vocals by the LaRues. On it is a sticker that says "Folks Are Running," and here are the lyrics. But the lyrics of the song contain no clues. I was 13 in 1998, using Telnet to access chat rooms. Yes. Fantastic. Yeah, 1998. I have to do math. I was 14. I was 9 in 1998. I didn't even have an email address yet at that point. All right, you guys ready?
Life is life, love shall be. Me for you, and you for me. Someday will come, though, that this tree will be the last of what was we. With passing years, all paths diverge. Rivers rambling, onward surge. One source behind old memories, but find their ways to different seas. Someday these times will all be over. All be over. Dew dries on the morning clover. Morning clover. So take my hand beneath the tree and carve your name with me. These times are ours for free.
It's really cringe.
We'll tell ourselves these stories older, dwell on warmth, ignore the colder, probably yearn for what could be, rose tinted by youth's memory. So act as though these times ain't fleeting, love still flows, our hearts heart beating. For now ignore fate's destiny, two roads that cross once at this tree. Someday these times will all be over. All be over.
You know,
Dew dries on the
it's before the it's granted it's before their time
so take
in this fake timeline. There is, I feel like there's a little bit of Bare Naked Ladies influence here.
these times are ours for free. Someday these times will all be over. All be over. The dew dries on the morning clover. Morning clover. So take my hand beneath the tree and carve your name with me. These times are ours for free.
Okay, so they gave us photos, kind of the four of them. All right, which one of these two do you think could potentially be Jim, based on the two other photos we have here? You think it's green shirt? Yeah, I know. Unrecognizable half it. I know. But it's all we got right now. So then that would make that Clark. And then one of these two is also Diamond. I can't tell if that's blonde or strawberry blonde. We'll try it. Yeah, the other is Jane. You're right. Fill that in. There we go. Okay. All right. Okay, so this was all about Clark. Before we get back to this, MMM is an abbreviation for Modern Music Monthly, a magazine from the 40s to the early 80s. It went out of business due to high competition from much more major publications. But now we have it as an option. Most including, okay, advertisements over the 5 years for many products, including 5 pieces. Let's try 5 pieces. Okay, here we go. A review and interview from 1979 titled "A Reluctant Hitchhiker, Jim Goes into his first band." I read that as bang up and was like, geez, harsh. All right, Duke. Okay. Until a few years ago, Diamond and I were in C&J J&D with my cousin and his ex. Clark never knew his father, so our grandpop insisted he spend time with my dad and me. As a result, Clark and I grew up like brothers. Diamond and Jane, on the other hand, are actually sisters. So the 4 of us had sort of a cutesy family band thing going on. Not our finest hour. Regardless, when Diamond walked in on Clark in bed with her youngest sister, everything exploded. No more family band. Oh! Clark, you dog. The only thing Clark and I had in common was music, but even then, we never agreed on what it should be. He was always more interested in catchy tunes, something you hum a week later. I've been told rollin' is like that, but that wasn't my goal. When he called me up and said he liked it, I took it as a sign I was going in the wrong direction musically. That made him laugh. But I'm trying to make art. I don't mind saying any of this because he'd agree. For most of the decade he was a mess, but he's a lot happier now. He started Raffer Tunes, and he's a much better jingle writer than songwriter. One of the benefits of our famous family is a massive company willing to be a client. That's also how my father was connected to Roottrees. All of his old ad campaigns were hung on the walls over the record player, but I was never interested. I just went straight for the music. I guess Clark was paying more attention. Okay, so, a couple of takeaways there. We need to search up on Raffer Tunes. We need to look into Rollin'. Okay, let's try this. Let's try Rollin'. Oh, there's an apostrophe. A website about Raffertoons. Clark Rafferty LaRue's advertising firm. On it, there is an about page, and you can find a picture labeled the inspiration for the famous Super Bowl ad campaign. Below that, in more detail, Clark was in a department store getting a family portrait with his wife and children when his wife was trying to get his youngest, Katrina, to calm down for the picture. He had the idea for the Roottrees Super Bowl ad. The photo is now in your evidence. Oh my god. Okay. Katrina, his youngest. Guessing this is Katrina. Okay. We have a better picture of Jim now. Or Clark, sorry. Now, they said his youngest. It would have to be one of these, right? It would have to be this one. Rafferty LaRue. Is there another LaRue? Hang on. Kim. Oh my god. What do you want to make a bet? He was caught in bed with Kim and he ends up marrying Kim. Uh-huh. I bet you that's what it is. Kim is the youngest LaRue sister. Yeah. Yeah. Because they mentioned that Diamond in that article, in the online article. No, in the magazine. Oh, it's gone. When Diamond walked in on Clark in bed with her youngest sister, everything exploded. No more family band. Hey, Commander Shadow. She's gonna be a student. Hello. How you doing, Commander Shadow? Okay, we're making progress. Okay, so right. Okay, a section of the magazine called Skip It or Flip It has short, pithy blurbs about new records. An album called These Times is listed under the Skip It column. These Times, single amateur folk sales. Okay. Got it. Now, so that takes care of Jim. Oops, wait, what? No. Clark. Sorry, Clark. Carl. Okay, same thing. All right. Doing all right? You're having an adult beverage. All right. Okay. So we got a bunch of information about Clark. Let's move on to the address. Okay. It's a companion piece to it's not a companion piece to any specific entry, but addresses feedback. Okay. The biggest complaint I got after publishing my diary was how many similar names there are. And I get it. There are 4 Elis, for Pete's sake. But that's how it is. Someone would say, I saw Eli in town, and I would know which one they meant. My brother, my uncle, my cousin. That's why they became Uncle Junior, or Miracles Eli, or Eli C. Our family's names were always unusual. Grandpa Elias was a believer in using the names of each generation to honor those in the last. His father and Grandma Gwyneth's father were named Edward and Clancy. So now you see where my pop's name came from. One thing that's always been consistent in our family, though, is that anytime someone's a junior, they're always the firstborn son. That goes for Miracle, Eli, and even Clancy. With the women, however, it all goes out the window. I think Gwendolyn got her name from some combination of Gwyneth and Caroline, who was Elias's mother? Women's names tend to get all mixed up as the generations went on. I guess that's because there's no female equivalent of junior. So if you're reading my diary and confused, you're not alone. Even the government had problems. I remember once receiving certified mail for an Edward Clancy Rootree. I had to break the news. They got my father's name backwards. Okay, so wait. This is something new. This line here. Gwyneth and Caroline, who was Elias's mother? Question mark? Okay, let's go find Gwendolyn. Gwyneth and Caroline. Oh, they mean his mom might have been Caroline. Oh, okay. We don't need to. Apparently, we don't have to go that far back. Okay. Gotcha. So there's something here that's confusing me, which we still have to look into. We still haven't searched on Miracle Jr., but they keep calling it like Miracles Eli, and there's Miracle Jr. Are they the same person? That's what I don't understand. Because they made it sound like Miracle has 2 kids. But if that's the case... Oh, no. Oh, he did have... Oh, there is room here. Never mind. What was I thinking? Alright. Miracle. So... looking back at this line. They said they included... Grandma insisted we include Sam. I also didn't think it fair that Miracle made it in, since he's technically a 5-piece. I guess my inner child still holds a grudge even after all these years. So yeah, this would have to be 5-piece Miracle. So this would be his son. Just likely this one, but we can search him. We can search on him and figure something out. Okay. Okay, anger. Okay, it's not a companion's piece to any specific entry, but rather a fun bonus. Apparently, this is the first thing she could find that she ever wrote. She knows it was for a school assignment about anger, and she believes, based on the teacher's name, she must have been in the 3rd grade. She doesn't exactly remember the events spelled out here, but she does remember getting in trouble. I got angry when I met a new girl who I did not like. She was dirty and did not have a pretty dress. Me and Pop walked home in town, and she hugged him. When I told her he was my Pop, she pushed me. I got angry and yelled at her, and Pop said to treat her nice. Then she said, "Your Pop is my dad." She screamed it loud in my ear. She was lying to me, and lying is not a nice thing, so I pushed her too. Then I got in trouble. Then Pop took her away. He told me, "Don't worry, I am glad she is gone." What? Wait, what? Wait a minute. Lauren doesn't have a sister. Not a legitimate sister, anyways. Huh. Would that have been Samantha mistaking Clancy for who she thought was her dad? Or is there something else? That's too long. Okay. The plot thickens, indeed. All right. Okay. There was a fair amount of we went down a big old rabbit hole, didn't we? Okay, time to figure out this. Miracle Jr. doesn't go by his full name in promotional materials. Instead, he has shortened it to Miracle Jr. Miracle Jr. is a televangelist, oh no, who is part of the Miracle Network. He used to have a show that aired on local access across many stations in the northeastern United States. According to a website called Clergy Watch, he was exposed and subsequently charged with conspiracy to defraud the public in 1979 when he claimed to heal someone in a wheelchair. A news expose revealed it was his wife Edith's sister in a disguise. The author also mentions that Edith had a bit of a checkered past herself, but doesn't clarify. Okay. Evangelist. I guess preacher. Oh. Hell yeah. Hey, we got all those photos right. Booyah. Uh-oh.
So, you may have heard the news. Some of Carl's things have gone missing. That includes the pictures and mail I brought you earlier. I promise I didn't steal it.
She claims she didn't steal it.
But I did borrow it. I'll return it once we're done. Let me deal with my family in the meantime. Oh, I guess that means I've officially confessed.
She gonna tell you who she is? We didn't get the boys' photos correct between Clark and Jim. Okay, we'll go back.
I'm a Roottrees.
Yeah, why did her voice change?
I assure you I have a reasonable explanation for the secrecy. I'm about to do something big the family doesn't approve of. If you could just wait a little bit longer, I'll tell you more, in person. I'll return after 15 more blood relatives.
Yeah, do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? Yeah, no shit, you're a Roottrees. You said my family. They claiming to be a Roottrees. Yeah, claiming. Okay, so let's look at this. So I got the photo. Wait. How is that not Clark? It's part of the same. It's part of the same family as. How is that not Clark? Who else? And then Clark's older photo goes in one of the alternate. I guess. I didn't think it would matter though which photo you use, because you can freely switch between them once you have it. So once you have it confirmed, right? So I wouldn't think it would matter as long as it belongs. You know? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Hang on. Let me go back and look at that photo. Hold on. Wait a minute. We found this photo on the Raffertoons website. It was labeled the inspiration for the famous ad campaign. Clark was in a department store getting a family portrait with his wife and children, and while his wife was trying to get Katrina to calm down for the picture, he had the idea for the Roottrees Super Bowl ad. Oh, wait. I know what it is. He changed his name. His name is Clark Rafferty LaRue. All right. I don't know. Or maybe musician? Oh, you're saying maybe the musician is wrong. You're right. Advertising. That's what it is. That's what it is, Chell. You're right. It's their latest occupation. Always use the person's most recent occupation. Most recent. Advertising. Yep. That's what it is. Alright. Whew. Figured that out. Alright. Back to this. Okay, so we got Edith. That's right, I wanted to fill this in. Edith. So we know that Roottree was named to somebody, was married, Miracle Jr. was married to somebody named Edith. There's only one Edith. Don't forget to put his younger photo in the, yeah, it won't let me. I would love to do that. Once you verify this person, you'll be able to add bonus photos. So we got to do it after we've confirmed them. Yeah. Yeah. Good grief, indeed. Good grief, indeed. Okay, he has since lost his television show and instead goes on tour across the southern United States where he was not well known before the scandal. Okay. Now, who is part of the Miracle Network? So, let's do a search on that. Aha. Found a website for the Miracle Network, a production company run by the Miracle Roottrees Estate. It's quite bare bones, but has the following blurb. Witness the testimonies of the Miracle's Roottree. Miracle Roottrees arrived so late in his mother's life that doctors swore he wouldn't survive his first year. His mother and father, Elias and Gwyneth, named him Miracle because they thought him impossible. He was younger than his brothers and sisters by over 14 years. Yep, we figured that much out. With a birth that late, the final child of his generation was nearly torn apart by countless health problems, but still, with the power of God on his side, he persevered. He triumphed over these complications and even regained his sight to spread the healing word of the Almighty. 23 years later, Miracle Roottrees Jr. arrived and became the famous family's second vessel for the higher power. At 18, he unburdened himself from the Roottree name and took his father's testimony to a whole new level. Via the power of television, Miracle Jr. spread the gospel across the entirety of New England. He has since left the life of glamour and glitz behind to reach those places that need it most. Okay. So apparently, the original Miracle was also a preacher. Okay. And they gave us... Oh boy. Witness the power of the Lord in the Summer 96 3 Generations of Miracles Tour, featuring testimony from world-famous Miracle Jr. and special appearance from Miracle Roottrees in his 68th year on God's earth. Children now welcome, celebrate with the pastor, Miracle Third, and his wife, Nicole. Miracle Third. Yeah. All right. Okay. What kind of day was that? Fail? I mean, yeah, it's what he goes by. He's Miracle Roottrees the Third. That is the technical, but he just goes by Miracle Third. Oh, who's also a preacher. Oh, and wife Nicole. Damn it! I need to get the wife and I need to get these things in there before, so they're locked in. Got it. Clark's other photo done. Nicole was the wife's name. We have two Nicoles. Oh, we've already figured out this Nicole though, so it must be Nicole Smith. Anna Nicole Smith. I was like, why does that sound familiar? Nicole Smith. I was like, no, there was that lady, Anna Nicole Smith. Yeah. Okay. I wasn't the only one. As soon as I said it out loud, I was like, wait a minute. Why does that sound kind of familiar? Okay. Miracle Network, Miracle Roottrees. Let's try Miracle Third. Okay, yep. The famous 90s Playmate, yeah. Yeah, was she married to Hugh at some point? don't know who Miracle married, though. Okay. All right. We have crossed off all the lists, the list of all the notable ones. So we've done that. All right. We never did figure out who Stephanie Jones is. Now, let's see. Stephanie may have grown up in an unconventional family, to say the least, but in her words, it was still full of love. And now, 22 years later, with a baby of her own due around Christmas, her message for voters is this. Carl. We've gotten all the notable ones, and so now we gotta find the nobodies. That's what I'm hearing. Yeah. Carl, I know we don't see eye to eye when it comes to the candy company, but if you could talk to your girls about putting out a statement supporting Stephanie, she could use the publicity your daughters bring. Don't let our conflicts spread to the next generation. CM. Okay, now. Who might CM be? Someone in the Morden family. Could be, yeah. Could be in the Morden family. Someone over here, maybe. And there was a guardian. Unconventional family. She grew up in an unconventional family. Guardian, adoption or otherwise. Is there a CM? Yeah. Okay. Hang on. Trell? No, Stephanie Jones. May have grown up in an... She changed her name. She got married. It's either Landon or Cottrell is her current name. No, but they said they used your name from birth. So yeah. Yeah, one of them is her birth name versus adopted name. I think you're right. Yeah, we don't know enough about this. I'm going to clear this out. Politician. Well, Stephanie Jones is it's either her married name or it's her adopted name. No, it would be... Since Jones is not available, Jones must be her married name. Brian. Yeah, we don't know which Stephanie it is. Either Landon or Cottrell, based on what's going on here. Okay. Okay, cool. There's a little bit more. Yeah. Caroline Morden. But why would she have... Yeah, that's something we need to uncover. I'm not sure if that would be here, here, or here. You know? Probably one of these two. Caroline Morden. It would have to be this one, I think. Because it's their birth name. It's going to be one of these two here. Picture-wise. Sure. Okay. What more can we dig into here? The one with the hat because of the curly hair. Could be. Yeah. Side note, have to make the joke. Shikago, if you wanted to do this for a Mystery Sunday, I could have given you a letter from my mom and access to her Ancestry.com account. Rainbow Taikai is one of the miracles. You're right. Yes. We can add that to... this one. Which makes this guy Eli. With the name badge. So, all right. Let's try something. All right. You learn from the election results page that Stephanie Jones, a candidate for city council, won her campaign on election day about a month ago. You find no mention of the Roottrees in any articles about her. Stephanie also has a very bare-bones website for her campaign. It is simply a picture of her campaign mailer, and underneath it says, be sure to read the full article in the Butler County Times. New periodical, Butler County Times. All right. You think that would do it? Now they did say that if they're not notable, they're probably not going to show up in the in a website search or in a internet search. I think I just wanted to try it in case, just in case. But we now have access to the Butler County Times. That's probably going to give us a bunch of information here, because the Butler County Times are the ones that have been reporting on everything nearby. So. The miracle child being born 14 years after the other kids, talking about how old their mother was. I'm separated by the oldest by 25 years of my brothers. Oh wow. Yo hey. You should have been a miracle. Most recent mention of Stephanie Jones is a small report detailing the election results of last month's election. Stephanie apparently won her election. You also find the full version of the newspaper clipping on the back of the campaign mailer. While most of it is unimportant, you do find the following. Here we go. Stephanie Jones, born Stephanie Landon, ta-da, until her marriage to local business owner Brian Jones. Has lived in Butler County her whole life. They use the term accidents. Stephanie grew up in a home without a father. With my mother and her partner, I essentially had an entirely female influence. Oh, okay. All right. Though she is a distant cousin of the Roottrees, her mother, Caroline, a local artist, who has appeared on the front page of the Butler County Times in the past, has often come out opposed to the corporation's policies regarding deforestation of indigenous trees to expand their maple farms. Unlike my mother, I'm not a fighter. I want to bring love to the world. Okay, Caroline is her mother. She was born Stephanie Landon. So we were right, Caroline Morden. They were married, but then Caroline had a partner who we don't know her name. Stephanie Landon. Is there any other Landon? So it must have been Mark Landon. Okay. Making progress. Caroline were unsure of occupation. However, they did say artist. And you know what fucking artists love to wear? Goddamn berets. Fucking artists. God, I can't even say it with a straight face. God damn it. I can't even be. I'm a terrible American, apparently. I was gonna get Chell riled up. I can't do it. Would you see the cover photos? Yes, I think so. That's what I'm gonna do next. She was married to Brian Jones. Breaks up the whiteboard yet again. Wait, why? Chell. All right. Let's see. Go back to the periodical. They said Caroline. Morden. Okay, you find a cover story about local art installations, including one by Caroline Morden. There isn't much about Caroline as a person. This is mostly a listing of art in Butler County. She seems to get top billing. I'm sorry, did you hear something? I only heard the wind. Yeah, weird. This is bordering on whiteboard treatment, but there's a few references to music stuff in the characters. Brian Jones was one of the founding members of Rolling Stones. Oh, okay. Accompanying the story, there is an image of Caroline standing beside a large metal sculpture of a mermaid. It is captioned, Caroline standing next to her sculpture, Atlantis' Burden. This sculpture is one of many works featured in her upcoming book, Self-Portrait, Art and the Beauty of Women. All right, that is something we need to look up. According to the quote further down, Atlantis' Burden is meant to symbolize a society split by indecision over whether women should be equals or something to protect. The picture on the front page has been added to your evidence. Okay. So, artist. And that would be the other picture for her there. Okay, so let's go check out the book. That's a shirt. That is a shirt. Yep, and those are glasses. And that's a necklace. Yep. Okay. Dedicated to Eloise and Stephanie. Hey, mostly black and white pictures of Caroline's art. The centerpiece is a series of full-color nude self-portraits at different ages, stretching from 25 to 30. They certainly have not been added to your evidence. Ah, come on! It's art! In the intro, Caroline talks about influences. She was one of the youngest in her generation, and in her late teens, she felt betrayed when her sister Gwendolyn and cousin Bonnie gave up on dreams to settle for boring women. Okay, wait. There's another Gwendolyn. Okay, she especially dislikes her brother-in-law, Dr. Wilson, who she calls completely bogus. Their marriages led her to double down on her passions, art, and the environment. She even married a man who was the opposite of boring, which was an overcorrection. Duke. Hashtag free the nipple. She comes out strongly against the Roottrees company's effect on the local environment and rues how she was not able to convince her father, Zach, to make changes to policy. She also explains that her marriage to Mark led to the most volatile moments in her life, all negative, and that the only good thing he ever gave her was a daughter. Leaving them all behind for good has pushed her to pursue her true loves, art and the beauty of women. Okay, so Eloise. Oh, I guess we don't get a name with that. It's just Eloise. Yes, Caroline's partner is Eloise. Now they said, hang on, let's go Okay. In her late teens, she felt betrayed when her sister Gwendolyn and cousin Bonnie. Okay. Sister, the other Gwendolyn. Gwendolyn Morden. Now. I'll bet you this is her sister then. The jazz music works nicely for Abiotic Factory. Nice. And they said boring. I think they said housewife is probably what we're gonna. Oh, nailed it. These rangers are correct and have been locked. Booyah. All right. Now, they did say
Yo Heiko my cheered. X100. And that's why he's Gigo.
Oh, stop. Okay. Cousin Bonnie. Cousin Bonnie. That's the only one left in the picture. So that it would have to be this person, right? Wait, her cousin Bonnie? The only Bonnie is a Hudson. Dr. Wilson, calling him completely bogus. Dr. Wilson. Roberta? Was there a Roberta? Was a Robert? All right, we'll come back to it. We'll come back to it. Wilson. Wilson! Oh. There's 3 male Wilson names. Jason, Steven, Zach. And one of them is a doctor. Dr. Wilson. But there's a photo for him. They forgot the most important brother, Brian. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay. Dr. Stephen Wilson is a pediatrician who practices north of Pittsburgh. Although there are a lot of Stephen Wilsons and Dr. Wilsons, this one apparently found a way to game the search results as he pops up to the top every time. His website claims that he is the pediatrician to the stars. The only evidence for this is that he apparently was the doctor to the Roottrees sisters. There is a picture of him on his website, as well as a picture of his 3 children. The 3 of them look as though the photographer was holding them hostage. Regardless, the photos have been added to your evidence. There's also a quote that, although credited to his child Jason, you suspect might not be written by a 10-year-old. My dad is the best dad in the entire world, and he treats every patient with world-class care. He will treat your children like he would me, my big brother, or my sister. Printing deadbeat? Maybe. This is Dr. Stephen Wilson, self-proclaimed pediatrician to the stars. Okay. Stephen Wilson. Oops. Wilson! Damn it. Okay. The quote below the picture was credited to Jason. Picture has a date on it. It seems like this was taken 2 years ago in 1996. Right? A 10-year-old Jason. Well, he looks about 10 years old. Yeah. Yes. So he graduated. I'm guessing this is high school graduation. So he's probably a college student now. Yeah. Hey, that fills that in. Okay. It was dadbest.jpg. Ah, okay. Was I being smug? I apologize. We need to figure out his spouse, his occupation, Gwen's children. There's a lot going on there. James's children. There's apparently a child between Clark and Jane LaRue. And they're also married. Gotta figure that out. We don't know. Oh, you know what? If she's a Rafferty LaRue, I'll bet you this is also. Yeah. Process of elimination. Let's see if we can find anything about Angelica Morden. What do we know about Gwendolyn? Her occupation. Lawyer, architect, housewife, preacher. You know what? Housewife is probably what it's supposed to be. Okay, that means we've potentially, so this one's filled in, so that's 1. This one's filled in, that's 2. On the third one, we need to remember this. On the third one, if we got it right, it's going to kick off a thing. We want to make sure we get any other side information filled in before we completely fill in that third one. Whichever one that is. So we could take a stab with the photos, right? This generation. Fancy and Edward. I don't know their occupations, though, or their spouses' names. Okay. Gwen and the Boys. Film school. Gwen's. Looks like one of them went to film school. Director? Did they become a director? Another actor? Wonder if searching for either of them would bring up info that might identify the boys in the photo who are Gwen's sons? Maybe. Robert Ronald. Oh yeah, no, it's a good idea. No. Okay. Yeah, I was hoping one of them was a movie director too. Yeah, film school. You never know. All right. Wait a minute. Elderberry. Right. So Miracle, Argolite, Nancy, Elias, which would be Elderberry, Gwendolyn. Did they do that? No. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. This must be him. Got that. Okay, well, We know that it's those, right? Why weren't they included in this family photo? Oh, because they were in France at the time of the reunion. That's why. Guy Hudson. Who the fuck is Guy Hudson and Bonnie? There's Bonnie. Okay. Bonnie. Ex-President Guy Hudson. Who is this Guy Hudson? It must be these two. Guy and Bonnie. Wait. Christopher Hudson. Make her. Yeah. Belatedly remembered that thing I said earlier. All right. Well, that's fine. All right, so these are Hudson's. Bonnie. Guy. Now they might be switched. We don't know. Apparently there's a generation of kids down here to one of the two. We're not sure. Which one is older? Yeah, unknown. Wait, Bonnie's pregnant. Bonnie is pregnant in this. Hey, I wonder which one of the two has kids. Oh, wait, what? It won't... Because I have the name. It are a mystery. All right, so then Caroline mentioned Bonnie getting married to boring men or something like that. Was there more that we could glean from that? And cousin Bonnie gave up on dreams to settle for boring men. So this is probably housewife. Hey, Fancy Flavors was an addition to the 5-piece product line for less than a year in 1979. It was Guy Hudson's first and historically most cited move as president of Roottrees. Ah, he was a president. In an attempt to cater more towards what he thought the average person wanted, Guy looked at his own wealth, which was often a source of envy for others, and decided to tap into the idea that they added fancy flavors to 5 pieces. Anyone could live like the wealthy. This philosophy led to a flavor in 5 pieces that was meant to mimic caviar. Are you kidding? 5 pieces sold less that year than it had any other year, except in some foreign markets. It was quickly announced that caviar was meant to be a limited flavor and would go back to normal as soon as possible. Okay, so they did say he was a president. Okay, so... Alright, wait a minute. So we had the 5th president, the 4th president, and he's the 2nd president. Okay, so that makes him the 3rd. Okay. So that got us a little more Guy Hudson. Let's try Bonnie Hudson. Nothing there. Their occupations. I still can't figure out their occupations. Searching Zachariah Morden. Maybe get you his wife's name? Ooh, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, let's try it. So... Nope. Shoot. Did Miracle write a book? Or was there a book mentioned with Miracle? Is the search it in the newspaper. Oh yeah. Good point. That's right. We have the Butler County Times, and there's a lot we could search for. You're right. So no, Morden. Sorry. Like you can highlight a name and go straight to spider search? Yes, but it was going to be reversed, so I wasn't sure if that was going to work. It would have been Morden, Zachariah, so I don't know if that would have worked. Marriage announcement or something? Yeah. Although the Butler County Times does not archive their obituaries, they did a front page story in 1982 about Guy Hudson and his wife, Patricia, dying in a car accident. Okay, so we know that his wife is a Patricia. Okay, the only other Patricia left. The story itself is surprisingly light on relevant details due to the recency of the accident. Police reported that the crash was caused by an unidentified driver who swerved in front of the Hudson's car, causing them to brake hard and veer off the interstate. Although Guy was a somewhat controversial president, foul play is not suspected. There were witnesses who reported that the vehicle which instigated the wreck was speeding, swerving between lanes, and cutting other drivers off as well for at least 5 or 6 minutes before the tragic accident. One witness says it could have been any one of us who they eventually ran off the road. The aggressor fled after the accident. Police have few leads other than make and model. Guy had been the president of the Roottrees company for only 4 years. Though an undoubtedly volatile period in the company's history, he and his wife had no children. Okay. Yeah, let's keep searching the newspaper for information that we might be able to fill in. So we tried Bonnie. We got some more information there on Guy. We tried Zachariah Morden, but we didn't get anything there. We've searched Caroline Morden. We could try Gwendolyn Morden. This is the only newspaper that we have. Business Watch is a magazine. Modern Music Monthly and Starlet, those are all magazines. So far, this is the only periodical. You could try, Business Watch, try Zach. Hey, there you go. In 1959, there's a small blurb about Zach Morden, son of James and Gwendolyn Morden, and grandson of Elias Roottrees, inheriting the candy company. He is quoted as saying, "Elias entrusted me with carrying on his legacy, and that's what I plan to do. Along with 5 pieces, our chocolate maple products are selling incredibly well. We will not be making any changes." That's true. We could try Zach Morden. Butler County Times has been around a long time. You find many ads from the 1950s for local movie theaters that happen to list Gwen Roottrees' name in the lists for their films they were showing at the time. Almost all of them are for Guys Like Us and Christmas Mission. It does not seem like Gwen was a resident of Butler County for long, if at all. Okay. Try Madson's. So Gwyneth Madsen. Ernie Madsen. article from 1982 announces that an Ernest Madsen Jr. is taking over the day-to-day operations of Roottrees after the previous president died unexpectedly. Little is known about Ernest, but sources close to the family who have asked to remain anonymous have made it clear that he is more than qualified. There are rumors that Ernest had originally trained to succeed Zach Morden, but had been passed up for unspecified reasons. Business Watch also managed to get a quote from the company's publicist. The last 4 years at Roottrees have been rough. In an attempt to keep our products relevant in modern times, some of our decisions have had unintended consequences. From the fancy flavors misstep to the batter up bar, we've taken a bit of a tumble in the public eye, but Mr. Madsen is committed to getting back to basics. Oh, yes. We already knew that. We already knew he was the fourth president. I was just trying to get more information, like he's got a child, Nicole Madsen. I was just trying to see if we could get some more. Well, fine. But I want to know more about this batter up bar. The batter up bar was a failed candy bar released by the Roottrees company. Launched with great fanfare in 1980, it was meant to evoke the classic combination of pancakes and maple syrup. The name came from the fact that its recipe used a creamy imitation of pancake batter as its filling, and the packaging had baseball imagery. Ooh. Okay. Consumers loved the taste, and the candy launched to stellar reviews, but after a little less than a month on the shelf, it was discovered that the filling of unopened bars began to separate and develop an off-putting texture described as powdery chunks floating in oily goop. This odd consistency made it the punchline of late-night jokes for weeks, solidifying its reputation as a failure. Okay, the batter up bar. Okay, nothing on Nicole. Okay, let's check Clark Rafferty. There's another picture for Raina? Really? Chet Clark in the business and Raffertunes. Good call, good call. Okay, this is some new information. Carl's mentioned the Butler County Times quite often, including an article that also mentions Ernie Jr. Most of the articles concerning Carl not important. The plane crash is too recent to appear in these archives. One announces Carl's marriage to Brenda White in 1978. Okay. They were both in their early 20s. Another seems even more frivolous. Apparently in 1981, Carl got quite drunk at a charity event and broke his arm falling down some stairs. The article that also mentions Ernie is from 1996, when Carl took over as the 5th president of the Roottrees Company from Ernie Jr. Ernie Jr. apparently liked to stay out of the spotlight and never appeared in the Butler County Times, other than a few mentions here and there. The article does mention an illness as the reason Ernie Jr. was stepping down. We know about the illness. That's what... Where'd the picture go? That's what this was about. That's Carl Roottree. Who was Carl's dad? Clancy Roottree. Let's try that. Clancy Roottree Jr.? Yeah, maybe just try Clancy Jr. Elias C. Roottree? I'm gonna try this first. Right, yeah, it's too many times. Okay. It was Ronald Ritchie. What was the other R? Maybe we were searching the wrong place. Starlet's all about movie stars and whatnot. Or Robert. Damn. Ah. Thought I might have been onto something there. Right. That Elias one said new evidence was added. I think it was one that we had already added, essentially. There's 6 more clues to be found with the campaign mailer? What do you mean? I The hell you say? What? Total number versus. The numbers in the magnifying glass refer to how many clues are connected to a specific piece of evidence. The higher the number, the more there is to find. At the start of your search, and then it was the stuff. Maybe. Oh, here. Wait, no, we did do that. Didn't we? Yeah, we did do this. It was re-released as X marks the spot. Yeah, we did that already. Okay. Well, come to a kind of a grinding halt here. We're overlooking something. If we can fill in one more, that'll trigger a new set of things, which will probably help give us some more information. So Jim Roottrees was a musician. We know what his dad looks like. We got his name. Do we know his occupation, though? Elias Roottrees. What was he? It's like a scientist coat. I mean, a lab coat? I think it's just a white suit. Let's go look at the bigger picture. Maybe. Sure. Give it a try. Doctor? Be a lawyer like his dad? Nope. He also a musician? Nope. Elias C. Roottrees. What do we know about him? John. Farmhands EC and John. Rory. Oh my goodness. A 6-month sub. Thank you so much for the support. Appreciate that. Enjoy the emotes. And welcome. Well, we got another little clue here about the farmhands EC and John. That must be Mr. Smith, right? Mr. Miller. Okay. Eli was riding his mini bike alongside the farm a few weeks ago. Sam gave him some old tools. I just think that proper for a multitude of reasons. Sam's a girl. Edward's set to take over the department once he retires. Legal. Oh, Edward's a lawyer. He's taking over the department from his dad. So he's a lawyer. Well, now we could try this. Process of elimination between... There was only 2 photos that could have been for the brothers. For Lauren's brothers.
On the phone, I said I owed you an explanation. but I can't reveal everything. Not yet. I'm sure this all seems like deception for deception's sake, so I'll try to explain why.
Stop opening my door unannounced yet, right?
It's true, I'm working with lawyers. But not the candy company lawyers. My publisher's lawyers.
Okay, this lady claims to be a member of the family and is an author. Could be Lauren. It could be Caroline, the artist who's also written a book. But Lauren has produced more books. So yes, Lauren is probably right.
I'm on the verge of releasing a book, and it's not kind to the Roottrees. Especially Elias and the 5 Pieces. The truth often isn't.
It could be Caroline.
We're going streaking through the quad and into the gymnasium. Come on, everybody! Woo! Come on! We're streaking!
Thanks for the 10 to stream a streak, Rory. Appreciate that. Now, it's especially not kind to Elias and the 5 Pieces. Lauren did say that Sam had a special dislike for those 2 generations. She could be doing this on behalf of Sam.
But with the plane crash, the publisher is rightfully worried it'll look like I'm making things up to exploit a tragedy. So they're doing their due diligence. That's why you're here. To be sure there's enough evidence for an expert to unearth the whole story. If I tell you the whole story now, we can't prove that. I hope you understand. That said, I can say that the work you're doing is very personal to me. To my story, one spot on the tree is more important than the rest. You've likely noticed it. It's locked for now. I'll return one final time, after you fill it in.
See? It could be Sam.
Also, there are fewer Roottrees left. In a sense, that makes it easier. Use process of elimination. It's also harder to verify when you're right. You'll need 4 blood relatives before they lock from here on out. I don't have any more evidence for you, but trust your intuition. If something has a high number, it's not a mistake. You're getting closer and closer to the truth. I look forward to seeing you soon.
No new evidence, huh? Damn, I was kind of banking on that. You told us nothing new and made the conditions tighter. Rude. I know, right? So we still don't know what his occupation is. Or what Carl's father, Clancy, what his occupation was. I wonder. The fact that Eli's wearing a shirt with his name on it, do you think he's like in maintenance or mechanic, engineering? Yeah, it almost looks like a mechanic's onesie, doesn't it? So Okay, possibly construction. Maybe cashier. Mechanic. I'll bet you it's mechanic. Let's go with our gut on that one. See, he owned a business. Oh, there you go. There you go. No. There's something we're missing. I feel like there's got to be like more documents, because just given how many, like, we have to come up with more pictures. Wait a minute. Who's left from this generation? And why wasn't he included in this family reunion? Wait a minute. Oh, that's interesting. Because these are so offset. Because of the difference in... They're of the same age as this generation. Because he was born much later, I guess. Okay. So these are more along the same age range. Okay. Also, there's other photos of Bonnie and Guy. Anything on Spider? Let's check. No. So up to this point, I've been blind like you, but I looked for a thread. You want any info? You looked for a thread? Oh, you mean like a hint on where we should look next? Does anybody else have any other thoughts on what we should try to search on? Too sleepy for ideas? All right. Yeah, all right. What's a thread that we haven't pulled on yet? Or maybe overlooked? Did I search Guy Hudson in Business Watch? Thought I did. Maybe not. Guy Hudson, along with his twin sister, are no strangers. Nope. I guess I missed this. No strangers to the public when it comes to Roottrees snacks. They both appeared in the company's advertisements as young children during the Boys and Girls Agree era. Now Guy is taking over the Roottrees company at the end of the year. Who would have known that one of those two adorable redheads, Guy credits his mother and father, Angie and Christopher. Angie and Christopher. Do we have that? Yes. With providing his fiery due, arguing over everything but chocolate would grow up to take over the whole company. Guy's uncle and current president, Zachariah, has decided to take an early retirement to focus on traveling the world with his wife. Zach was quoted as saying, "Now that our daughters have started families of their own, Clara and I plan to reflect on life well lived." Clara. Guy is new to the business world, but he's family. We at Roottrees have faith in his innovative ideas, and he's eager to share them with the world. We like to think that Boys and Girls Agree that he's ready to succeed. Okay. Boys and Girls Agree. That's something we want to check on for advertisement. But first... Alright. So we got the picture of the wife. Now, if we can find this advertisement, we'll probably have the other two photos there. So, Boys and Girls Agree. Aha! There we go. We got a JPG. We're on a site about successful ad campaigns. One of the ads listed is from the late 50s. Boys and Girls Agree. It's a series of television and magazine ads for Roottrees chocolate bars. The ad campaign is described as having the premise that boys and girls are often diametrically opposed, except when it comes to one thing. Both of them agree that Roottrees is their favorite. The first advertisement in the series was the most memorable due to the bright red hair of the boy and girl involved. One of the magazine advertisements has been added to your evidence. There you go. Describes having a premise. Okay. So that gives us the other photos. Nice. Okay. Well, that got us a little bit more, but not a whole lot. Let me go check. If there's anything else. Okay, Boys and Girls Agree. Yep, Angie and Christopher. Check. Guy. Okay. 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 still a lot to find. Surprised. Well, there's stuff about Bonnie, but we don't know who she's married to, so I don't, and then her children. They just said that, I think the only thing that we have found so far was the Caroline mentioned in a interview talking about her cousin Bonnie and her sister marrying boring men. So I wonder if she went on to be a lawyer, like her dad and her grandfather. Yes. What about Guy's dad? Guy's dad is Christopher Hudson. What about him? Any search. Yes. Christopher Hudson. No. I don't know why we would search him. He hasn't really been brought up that much. You crashing? All right, Chell. Have a good night. Yeah, there's nothing else there, Duke. Hmm. All of his son's lawyers? Apparently not. Apparently. Notable singer who had a young daughter around the same age as Raina. Jim Tree has at least a daughter. We got Candy, Christina, and Tessa left. How many pieces of evidence do I have right now? $26. Oh, that's cool. Lump them together. Huh. That's neat. There are more pieces. Well, I assume there would have to be. This is the only way for me to get photos. Yeah, there would have to be. We're missing a lot of photos. Yeah. There would just have to be. I kind of want to finish off this generation, but figure out their occupations. They're Lauren's brothers. My brothers all seemed to pursue paths of knowledge. Professor. Okay, paths of knowledge. Professor, principal. Doctor. Architect. Yeah, it just doesn't narrow it down enough. Okay. She did say... Wait a minute, where was that? There's something here about... She's married again... Lack of a real father, I did what I could, and Lord knows Eli stepped up and helped more than I could say for Clancy or Edward. Eli practically raised Clark and Jim as brothers whenever he could. Eli's marriage seems fine, and Jim's marriage seems solid as a rock. So who knows what causes these things? Eli was more of a father to Clark than anyone else. Okay. Okay. Doctor and Professor. Professor. Doctor. Okay. All right. Duke, do you have another clue? If not, that's okay. I could do could use the in-game clue system. We haven't done that yet. We did search WRTD on Spider. We did. Remember, we made a whole big stink about it. Oh wait, maybe you weren't here for that. Oh, maybe we could search Root Tree Curse? Oh, here we go. There's a long, rambling conspiracy website with very small, very red text on a black background that says the root trees are cursed. It has been recently updated with the following. Important update! With Carl and Brenda and their girls, that makes 5 new deaths. Not only that, but 3 of the 5 presidents of the Root Tree Company have died mysteriously. They say Guy's car was hit by a drunk driver in 1982, but nobody was arrested. Then Ernie Madsen Jr., Madsen, stepped down. Was he poisoned? Now, just this week, Carl died in a plane crash. This cannot be a coincidence. There's another entry that claims if you connect the dots in the pattern of the 5 pieces wrapper, it contains a Mayan ruby skull, a secret message meant to subliminally scare people away. The post before that has a link to a site that talks about how Earth has 4-corner simultaneous 4-day time cubes. The author of this site seems to agree. Okay. An entry from a few months ago claims that the owner of this site received an email from Chris Raff 75 at prodigy.us asking him to take down his site with faked proof that Ernie Madsen Jr. actually had a heart condition and wasn't poisoned. The owner claims that although the proof looks quite credible, he knows that the proof was fake because he's an expert at creating fake evidence. The first entry is from 1996 and has a blurry picture of the Root Tree Candy Company factory, seemingly taken by the website's author from behind a fence through some trees. It seems that Operation RT-29 is real. I witnessed a helicopter land on February 29th, 1996. Okay, Chris Raff might be like Chris Rafferty? Alright, well there's something. We got a Chris Rafferty. Guy's dad. Oh, Guy's dad was Christopher Hudson. That's what you were going. That's what you were talking about. Different Chris. Okay. Hang on, there's more there too. Okay. So we got a Chris Raff, blah blah blah. A couple of things here. Search. The Mayan ruby skull. So let's, just in case. Found a few conspiracy websites that claim the Mayan ruby skull is a symbol of death. The alleged proof is a blurry photo of a reddish shape that is supposedly a cave painting from South America. According to legend, discovered beneath the painting were bones from hundreds of different people and animals. One site also mentions that the photographer who took the picture died when their boat capsized after crashing into a skull-shaped rock. Amongst the spinning skull gifts, you find no sources of verifiable details to back up any photos or claims. To you, the blurry photo looks more like an egg than a skull. Alright, what the hell is this? Nothing relevant. Wait. You begin to read this site and come to the conclusion that the words "no relevant results" isn't a strong enough description for what you're seeing here. It's a massive column of technical terms that aren't real and confusing rants you can't find any meaning in. Regardless, it won't help with your search. Silly conspiracy. Okay. Well. Ernie Madsen Jr. Root, president to take over Roottrees. Due to heart illness, Ernie Jr. is stepping down as president of Roottrees at the start of the second quarter of 1996. His second cousin, Carl, president of sister company Root and former Watchman of the Year, will take over. It has been 13 years since Ernie was forced to step into the role of president unexpectedly. Back then, not much was known about the man other than his full name. In the years since, he has taken on a bit of a reputation as a real-life Wonka. He's known as a bit eccentric and reclusive, opting to be called simply Ernie Jr. and to forego the typical luxuries of the average Roottrees, but in our estimation, he has been a shrewd businessman with an eye for sweets. Ernie Jr. has led Roottrees to record profits by developing new products, including the ever-popular Maple Crisps. Oh, I need to look that up. And by spearheading the formation of Root with his cousin, in 1982, after learning of Brenda Roottrees' power in the fashion community. Okay. Maple Crisps. Roottrees' most recent product, introduced in 1982, circular, crunchy wafers coated in nuts, chocolate maple flavoring. They came to be during the tenure of Ernie Jr., former president of Roottrees Company. There's a commercial that aired a few years back during the Super Bowl, which we know about that. Okay. Search the email. Search the email. Oh, the email address. Is that what you're talking about? You find a simple page called The Art of Rafferty, copyright 1997, on Prodigy that lists the author's email address as this. Below, a bunch of GIFs that say under construction. There are a few art pieces. The first is a painting captured me and my... Is that how you spell fiance? That doesn't look right for some reason. Me and my fiance Lulu. I was gonna say it's an I, isn't it? Okay. A painting I did for my first year of college that I plan to give her when we get married in May. Go Tartans. Alright, there is an odd collage called Cousins, which seems to be made up of 3 scrambled images. The accompanying artist's statement says, "We had to create a piece of art about our family. I asked as many of my extended family of cousins for their pictures as I could. Even some I've never met. Only a few of them got back to me, and my teacher said I wasn't allowed to use pictures of Raina, Riley, or Rose, so I had to get creative and use only my 3rd cousins. This includes Davy, he swims for Yukon, and Bethany's yearbook picture. She's Davy's younger sister. And Stephanie, who is an only child. Aha! Some more names. Nice. Chris's artwork has been added to your evidence, but the cousins' photos will need to be unscrambled before you can use them. You've downloaded a new application, Pixpop, to edit the photos. What? What is this? Alright, so the art piece was found on the portfolio of college student Chris Rafferty. To himself and his fiance, my fiance, sick, SIC, Lulu. SIC? What does that mean? I'm gonna guess Lulu's short for Louisa. Pure guess. Okay. Is used when people type typos as stated by someone when writing about them to denote the article writer is stating their words verbatim. Ah, interesting. This is Christopher Cousin's art project and is said to include pictures of Davy. He swims for Yukon. Bethany's yearbook picture, which would be high school. Davy's younger sister. And Stephanie, who is an only child. Wait. What did they say about this? Portfolio of college student Chris Rafferty. College student. Okay. Now, third cousin. Third cousin is probably somewhere. Yeah, it's this. It's gonna have to be this generation. Okay. Three pictures were scrambled as part of Chris Rafferty's Cousins. We've reassembled this one the first. For more information about this photo, inspect Chris's art project. Yeah, I think we're at to extract all three. I think you're right. sure I understand how I get these to come together. Oh, they give us a chance to skip this one. All right. Yeah. If we get really stuck, we can just skip it. I'm fine with it. You know what? I'm fine with that. Okay. So we've got Davy and Bethany, siblings. And then Stephanie is an only child. Alright, so this will get us... Navy. Be a Hudson, right? Wait, what? What? Thought for sure the redhead would be a Hudson. There's no more Hudsons left. Oh wait, Hudson was... No, never mind. That's right. Hudson was maiden name. We don't know the married name. Okay, hang on. I guess it would be Kellogg. Bethany. So, okay, so he would have to be the fourth. He's gonna be the third. College student. High school student. Okay. And then we need to figure out, so only child, it's not going to be Nicole. So we're looking for... Stephanie, who's an only child. He was a mechanic. Yeah, nice. Okay. So this could be Stephanie. Uncertain. Or this could be Stephanie. I'm going to lean toward this one. Because she kind of looks like her mom. A little bit. We're gonna try it. Okay. Well, there's a little bit more. Where's Caroline again in the tree? Thomas Overwood? All images and ideas by Thomas Overwood. Wait, who's that? Operation RT-29? Alright, hang on. Hold that thought. You find more conspiracy websites. Some people out there claim that the Roottrees are changing the candy recipe to include more and more chemicals, and that this was done in cooperation with bad actors from an unknown government. They claim that due to a loophole in the calendar, it is possible to get away with nearly any crime on a leap day so long as it isn't discovered until after the day is over, and that every 4 years on a leap year, the Roottrees Company hosts a meeting with foreign agents to conspire to poison our children. Their proof is that the Roottrees candies contain polyglycerol, polyricinoleate, an ingredient of the candy that wasn't there when it first released. They claim it is added in an attempt to addict people and eventually induce mind control. The website claims to sell pills that counteract this effect for children that have already eaten Roottrees candy in the past. You do an additional search for that, and it seems to be an emulsifier in chocolates approved by the FDA and widely used across many products. Okay, so there's that. Can we search that? Yeah. It comes up with the same thing. Thomas Overwood seems to have a few different sites about mysterious deaths and curses. In addition to the Roottrees Curse website, you also find one about the truth behind Spirit Cola, which claims that spirit really stands for Satan's plague is returning in 2000, and that in the year 2000, anyone who has drunk Spirit Cola will die. Another website is Stock Markets and the Devil's Numbers, which claims that if you multiply any stock's price by 666, then also multiply the current year by that same stock's price. Then add those two numbers together and divide the entire total by the stock price, and finally subtract the current year, you'll always end up with 666. Didn't you just fucking do the same math in reverse? Do this, do this, do this, and then reverse that, and you come up with the same fucking number. Weird. Okay. Do I want to search the... sure. Cola. Carbonated drink only found in the southern U.S. Look into every conspiracy. It comes in various flavors, including lemon, lime, and cherry. None of this seems to have anything to do with the Roottrees. All right. Okay, Caroline. You wanted to know about a Caroline. A Caroline? Any Caroline? There might be one or two Carolines. Caroline, the artist. That sounds like a conspiracy theory. Yeah. There's Caroline Morden. She's part of the Free Spirit generation. Do you have any way to lead me? Do you have any clues on Clancy Jr. Roottree and Elias C. Roottree on their occupations? And then the missing spouses here? Is there any way to get... you can hint toward that? Or is it one of those things where... just go search this. Okay. Did I never do that? What? Hitchhiker, Jim. Oh, I did. I read this. Okay. Until a few years ago, Diamond and I were in the group. Clark never knew his father, right? So our grandpop insisted he spend time with my dad and me. As a result, Clark and I grew up like brothers. Diamond and Jane, on the other hand, were actual sisters. So the four of us, right? The only thing Clark and I had in common was music. But even when we agreed on what it should be, he was always interested in catchy tunes. Right, I tried searching Roland, didn't find anything about that. Although I just tried searching Spider Search. Maybe I should try searching this periodical. Okay, hang on. He was a meth, but he started Raffer Tunes, right? Much better jingle writer than a songwriter. The benefits our famous family is a massive company willing to be a client. Campaigns. It's also how my father was connected to Roottrees. All of his old ad campaigns were hung on the walls over the record player. Oh, he was in advertising. Aha. Okay. Okay. So there's that. Okay. Overlooked that. Unless there was something else in there. It gives us this occupation. Something related to diamond. In here? Okay, an article from 68. You find a small section focusing on young, up-and-coming talent that the modern music predicts will make it big. This is to say about the LaRues. The LaRue sisters got their start doing session work for their great uncle's record label. If you remember any songs from the 60 to 65 that featured the voices of kids, they were probably involved. Back then, they were credited as the Lucky LaRues. Now that he's passed, they've moved on to bigger and better ventures and are going by their full names. Diamond and Jane have been touring with some famous faces. Ever heard of the Roottrees? And are looking to release an album sometime in the next year. Youngest Kim is about to step into a prominent role on Broadway, taking over for one of the children in Oliver. The Lucky LaRues indeed. Okay. Yeah, that didn't really give us anything new. Unless I'm overlooking something. What was Diamond's band name? Which band? The one in this article? Or The other one, the CB and J, or whatever that was, CB and CJ or whatever. Search this. You could just say it. Diamonds Dazzlers. Oh, that wasn't their band. That was the name of the fans. Jane Del Vecchio is listed on the Talent for Hire site as the wedding singer. Way down on the credentials section of her biography, it mentions she got her start as a young girl when she was Jane LaRue of the Lucky LaRues. Jane Del Vecchio? It also mentions to only contact her agent that you actually wish to hire her, and that any and all inquiries about her past or her sister would be ignored. Jane Del Vecchio is listed on a Talent for Hire site as a wedding singer. But Jane... Oh, she got remarried. Or she went back to her maiden name. Okay, sorry. So Diamond Dazzlers is... the fan group. The fan club, there we go. Diamond's Dazzlers is the name of the official fan club for Jim and Diamond. You can find a forum post called Cool Things You Got in the Mail on a random forum about video games. One reply mentions that Jim and Diamond still send out a Christmas card every year to Diamond Dazzlers. It's accompanied by some pictures, as well as some history about the fan club. Apparently, even though it is no longer available to join, Jim and Diamond still honor it themselves personally. There's a fierce debate in the subsequent posts about whether that's cool or pathetic. Amongst the pictures of Christmas cards from over the years, only one is relevant. The card from 1996 included pictures of Jim and Diamond's young son, Wolf, as well as a note about his daughter's band, the Floozies. That picture has been added to your evidence. Okay. Son Wolf listening to his parents' latest music. Okay. Alright, well that's something. For now, we'll call this Wolf. Probably student. Yeah, we don't know if it's Christina, Tessa, or Candy. But apparently she's in a band called the Floozies? Floozies. Okay. Okay. Oh, search the band. Yeah, good call. Floozies are an all-female punk band operating out of New York City. They're mentioned in passing in an online review from earlier this year. Apparently, they were the opening act for the band the reviewer actually came to see. The reviewer writes that she normally doesn't review the opening act, but this one was unusual, and not because of the music, which is she described as loud, fast, and repetitive, but not in a good way. The trio was extremely cagey about their identities. The reviewer asked the venue who they were, and she was told they were rumored to be the children of other famous musicians and didn't want that to be why they became popular. The reviewer also mentioned that for an underground and unknown band with absolutely no following, their equipment was all extremely expensive, and not only were they selling CDs, but they only cost $1. They probably were losing a fortune. The reviewer said although she bought a copy, she would be unlikely to even listen to any of it again, except maybe Beef Baby, the 7th track. There is no picture of the Floozies performing live, but the cover of the CD they were selling, Conquistadore, has been added to your evidence. Okay. CD band credits. We got Candy, Nikki, and Nina. Okay, Candy. Oh, hey. Making progress. Nice. Alright, so this side of the tree is done. So now, they said they were all children of famous stars, famous musicians. Doesn't mean Nikki and Nina are necessarily part of the Roottrees family, though. But it could be these two over here. Maybe. Alright, let's look up Beef Baby. Why is Beef Baby noted out here? It's a song by the Floozies. You can't actually find anything else about it anywhere, but with a name like that, it's hard not to speculate about the subject matter, isn't it? Could it be a euphemism? Or about a newborn cow? Perhaps the Floozies are holding a grudge against a toddler? It certainly piques your curiosity. If only you had the time or the resources to look into it further. All female. Okay. You know how you looked up Ronald Roottrees? Try Ron. Does whatever you're looking up explain why we would try Ron? I would rather understand than just do because a website says. Like, where do they get Ron? Is that supposed to be one of the leaps of logic that we're supposed to take? Ron Roottrees is a small screen director and the head of RR Productions. He directed episodes of a few other shows before showrunning and creating a one-season hit, Brother Trouble. The show was canceled partway through season 2. Okay. Defunct production company responsible for Brother Trouble. You find a comment on a Usenet board stating that Brother Trouble ended up being an ironic name because the rumors about RR Productions, Ron and Robbie Roottrees. Jesus. Okay. Not much relevant with Robbie. In the comment thread, why was Brother Tripper? One user speculates. I think it's because the writing went really downhill in season 2. They actually had an episode where Roxy was addicted to sniffing markers. Maybe it's due to a rumor about Robbie, Roottrees, and Silver Screen magazine. There's some link to a. There is a link to some kind of article, but it appears to be dead. Yes, I did read that. Okay, Silver Screen Magazine was a Hollywood Insiders magazine focusing less on actors and actresses and more about the nitty-gritty of writing, directing, costume, set design, filmmaking. It ran from 83 to 93. It was bought by a bigger, more recognizable magazine a few years ago, and the website now redirects to the new magazine. The new magazine doesn't appear to have any relevance to your case. Brother Trevor was an 89 sitcom about two 16-year-old brothers the same age, played by Tommy McSheridan and Dustin Christopher Baker. Their single mother, played by stand-up Penelope Tessa Green, often had to navigate her job as a magazine columnist, as well as the troubles that come with raising two boys who were extremely competitive in sports, academics, and even romantic pursuit of their next-door neighbor, Roxy. The showrunner was a small-screen director, Ron Roottrees. The show had strong ratings through the entirety of season 1, rocketing both Sheridan and Baker to instant stardom, mostly amongst the teenage girl demographic. However, it was canceled in 91, midway through the second season, due to a significant drop-off in ratings. Okay. Just out of curiosity. Okay. There's an article about Ron Roottrees from 84 titled "Don't Blame Nepotism, He Gets Results." After finding some small screen success, first as the director for mini soap opera episodes and then stepping in as the showrunner to turn around a few struggling productions, Ron has decided to start his own television production company. Ron was born in the US but grew up in Paris with his once famous mother and his brother Robbie. He gobbled up American cinema whenever he could, and when he was old enough, returned to Hollywood to attend film school. Robbie is the film school student. He brings a special kind of charisma and an eye for unusual shots, particularly when it comes to comedy. Those he's worked with have gone on record as saying he's an attentive director and can work with actors to make sure the timing of a joke lands perfectly. Ron plans to pitch new shows to major television studios as soon as 1986. Until then, he plans to find the right project. He has occasionally called up his younger brother for script punch-ups and has thought about bringing him into the fold. Okay. So this would be Robert Roottrees. No. Nope. Ron is the older one and the director. Robert is the younger one. So we know that he's a director and he is probably a screenwriter. That would be my guess. That's Ron. Small Rumors article in 92 that claims the self-taught television screenwriter Robbie Roottrees was allegedly tried and convicted under the name Robert in a French court of law. It seems he, again allegedly, embezzled from the company RR Productions to fuel a gambling habit that left him hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt. Damn. He then fled to Paris, where he grew up, and then Silver Screen continues to insist this is all very much allegedly assaulted an officer who came to question him. The article's author says they were unable to get a statement from French authorities, but received information from an anonymous source and were able to confirm through public record that there was a trial involving Robert Roottrees around the time that Brother Trouble was canceled. Okay. Well, there's a little bit more. Still need to figure out who he married. Don't know what November did. Don't know what Clancy did, or his spouse. Don't know Edward Roottrees' spouse. And the child, Nicole Madsen. I'm surprised I don't... Probably that. Okay. Well, that's 1, 2, 3. That's 3. We can get a fourth one. Yeah, next thread. I say we finish it. There's not enough here. There's not a lot left. And I don't want to wait a week. I'm going to forget a lot of stuff. You know what I mean? Let's just see if we can fill these in. Go look at the 5 pieces ad. Okay. Let's go look at it. There is a leap to search for TMS in Spider, which says Ron, but I don't know where that leap is. TMS. In Spider. TMS. I don't know. Ignore that. Start here. Okay. Starting here. Current 5 flavors are not the same as back then. Yeah. New flavors because it's no longer the 1920s. Yeah. Magazine. Teen Blast. Hey, look at that. Teen Blast, magazine aimed at teenage girls. The website has a new section that offers condolences for the loss of the Roottrees sisters. Their fashion line was often covered by our magazine, and Raina Roottrees first appeared on the cover on her 16th birthday. Raina was on the cover of Teen Blast and did an interview. You add the cover an article to your evidence. Okay. Okay, there's an article about Raina Roottrees from 94. This issue also mentions TMS and Brother Trouble. Oh, there's TMS. In an interview, Raina talks about her inspirations. One important thing I learned from an early age is that dreams are not outside of our grasp. My grandpa was a college professor who taught lectures about history. Hold up. Grandpa. Professor. Okay. Okay. He always told me that history was full of people from famous families who wasted their time and fortune by taking it for granted. Instead, he told me I should go out and use my name to accomplish something. I think he may have practiced that lecture a lot because I have other people in my family that have also made the Roottrees name famous for things besides candy. His older sister even wrote a book that some of my friends tell me they had to read in school. I took his advice, and now I work with my mom designing clothing. I help decide what colors and patterns I want to model. Then she designs the clothes with a team of amazing men and women. Although my grandpa passed away early this year, Grandma Laura tells me he was really proud of what we've managed to accomplish. Grandma Laura. Okay. Go. Got that filled in. Okay. We're down to figuring out... We need to figure out November and her mom. Yeah. We're down to just a few... Ooh. Four actual Roottrees entries. Plus three spouses. Okay. So Ronald Roottrees. Plus whatever was to the left. One kid off screen. No, we got everything over there. I got the extra picture filled in for Raina. Okay. So let's go back. Let's look up TMS. TMS is a common abbreviation for the early teen heartthrob Tommy Mark Sheridan. His first credited role as Thomas Sheridan was on the soap opera called Time Marches Onward. He skyrocketed to popularity of starring in Brother Trouble. Right. Okay. Since the end of Brother Trouble, he has often been on the cover of tabloids for his supposed drug use and more recently his relationship with Raina Roottrees. After a short engagement, they married in '97 when she was only 19 and he was 23. Wait, what? How did Thomas Sheridan. Oh yeah, okay. I guess we figured that out pretty early on. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I was dumb and hadn't filled it in properly. Okay, so now you're saying TMS, common abbreviation for early 90s teen heartthrob Tommy Mark Sheridan. Okay, so Tommy Mark Sheridan in... So let's try Starlet. Nothing there. Okay. Let's try Silver Screen. It has to be TMS, huh? Oh, nope. Teen Blast. Okay. Tommy Mark Sheridan appeared on the cover of Teen Blast a record 38 times, including 3 back-to-back months during the height of Brother Trouble. In the issues he wasn't on the cover, he was still mentioned quite often. You read every word of every article, and besides the fact that he was married to Raina, only one thing seems relevant. A gossip section in 1996, about 8 months before their marriage, is called "Is TMS Dating a Roottrees?" It says, At a recent autograph signing, TMS told the Teen Blast reporter that he met a girl at a party in Malibu. Apparently, the cast of Brother Trouble gets together at Penelope's house once a year, and this time TMS found love. The mega hottie had this to say: "She's incredible. She came to the party to meet me specifically, and I'm glad she did." She said she had a crush on me when she was younger. I told her I have a crush on her from her posters now. When our Teen Blast reporter asked who the lucky girl was, Team S refused to spill, but we did some digging. One of the creators of Brother Trouble, Ron, married Penelope, who played TMS's mom on the show. And get this, Ron is a distant relative of the Roottrees sisters. Penelope. Right. We're making progress. Penelope Tessa Green. Let's look her up. Retired comedian. As a result for Laugh Lounge, a club in Reno. Stand-up start and first did her famously raunchy breast milk cheese routine in the 80s before she was a TV star in Brother Trouble. Site claims she retired for the birth of her first child, but still makes yearly appearances for fundraisers, doing more family-friendly material. You find a picture labeled Joke O'Lantern 97, as well as a different picture labeled Jack watching one of his mother's charity sets. Jack? Both have been added to evidence. Jack. Jack. Got it. 97. Timeline? What was the timeline here? 94. The other one was 97. So Jack is the older. Could be Tessa or Christina. We are unknown. That's fine. These are gonna be like students. Okay. All right. What am I missing? This kid's name is literally the last thing you enter by process of elimination. You have to figure someone else out first. This one. Okay. Okay. Can we figure out these spouses, maybe? Or just tell, if you what's the next thing we need to look up? Wait, Didn't they mention miracles? We have to search Miracle Jr. maybe? Yeah, we don't have Miracle's wife. So it'd be Miracle Jr.'s mother. And this talks about... Wait a minute. I don't think I ever tried this. Miracle Roottrees Estate. Miracle Network. A production company. Wait a minute. Production company. Miracle Network. Go look at the campaign mailer. Miracle Jr. was a red herring. Oh, okay. Okie dokie. Campaign mailer. What am I looking for? Hey, Tilted Gaming. Thanks for the raid. Hello, Drew the Damager. Welcome in, everyone. How do we figure out her spouse? Because we looked up Jones, and there was only one Jones. We figured out her married name was Jones. Hey, Shadow Mage. Thanks for the raid, Tilted. How was your stream? There are many advertisements over the years, as well as a small article from 1995 about Jones Graphic and Print. The article is a piece about Brian Jones taking over his father's print company after 20 years. Brian seems to not have let it go to waste as a marketing opportunity during an interview portion. Thanks for shouting out Tilted Gaming. Been alright? You got some friends to come by and we did some Slay the Spire. Hey, nice. Had a couple good A20 runs of it. No heart kills though, unfortunately. Alright. I've never played Slay the Spire, so none of that means anything to me. But it sounds like you had fun, and that's what's important. Been in and out of that shop my whole life. My father taught me everything there is to know when it comes to getting the job done right. Getting it done quick. We've been a printing staple of Butler County for years, and even the Butler County Times uses us for their coupon pages a few times a year. Thanks, by the way. He laughs. But still, whether you're a new client or one of our regulars, nothing will change. Come on down for the best prices on bulk printing anywhere in the state of Pennsylvania, or search us online. I designed the website myself. Okay. It's a company that, according to its website, has existed in Butler County for some time. The website appears fancy. It even has frames. Ooh. Big bad of the roguelike. Never got attacked. Best way to put it. Oh, okay. The website lists the address, hours, and a few examples of clients and the type of work they've done for each. Okay, Stephanie Jones campaign mailers. Roottrees Candy Company, various banners and posters. Butler County, Holiday Light post banners. The Miracle Network, tour flyers. Roottrees Motors, some coupons. Roottrees Motors. Oh, that might be the mechanic. Butler County School District, various banners. Butler Summer Theater, posters, and a set of contributions for Children of Eden. Ooh, gotta look that up. At the bottom, it says, we also do web design. Come on in to get a quote today. All right. Let's try Roottrees Motors. You find a hit for Roottrees Motors on the graphics print website you've already seen. You don't find any trace of them on the internet. As a local business, they may be featured in other places. As a local business... There's an ad for Roottrees Motors in the paper. It seems Roottrees Motors used to be called Wilkins Motors. An ad for Roottrees Motors has run in every week's Butler County Times for many years, but recently has been changed to include a picture. 3 different unique versions of the ad have been added to your evidence. Okay. We got Wilkins Motors is now Roottrees Motors. We have a new name, but we promise we're still the same family business. All that's different is we've joined a sweeter family. Ha, ha, ha. Funny noises, need new oil. Come on down, we'll fix her up. Okay. Advertises that the former name of Roottrees Motors was Wilkins Motors. Yep. Okay. Roottrees Motors, your local family mechanic servicing the entire Pittsburgh area. Funny noises, need new oil. Come on down, we'll fix her up. Okay. Oh. Tessa Roottrees, our newest fixer, learned all there is to know about cars from her Roottrees Motors parents. Your local family mechanics for 50 years. Tessa. It says that Roottrees Motors has been around for 50 years in the family business, and that Tessa is the newest from her Roottrees Motor parents. Okay. I don't want to trigger the end result because we're still got to fill in some things. So as long as we don't fill in this name, we can get the parents. All right. We got the mechanic. This is Tessa. Okay. Okay. We're missing spouses, Duke. We got 3 spouses to find. And more about November. Like, what is her occupation? What are the options for spouse to Elias? Helen, April, Wilkins. Oh my God. He married into the family. Ah. Oh my God. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. Logical leap. Fair enough. Okay. What about Miracle Root Tree? What about his wife? Oh, look up Edith Jacobson in the Times. Oh, okay. There's a Crime Blotter article about Edith Jacobson that also mentions a Helen Roottrees and Lucinda Jacobson. Here we go, Helen. In 1971, when she was 18, Edith and her sister Lucinda were arrested for trespassing at the Miracle Congregation's church in Butler County. They were pretending to be church employees in an attempt to get into the room where the church houses their weekly tithings. The church didn't press charges. They were caught by Helen Roottrees, who was there at the time while her husband Miracle was away preaching. Helen Roottrees was quoted as saying, "Jesus forgives, and so do we. The Lord works in mysterious ways, and I'm confident He has brought these young women to us for a greater purpose." Okay, Helen. Okay. Is it literally just go down the line with... fill in the missing blanks? Yeah, okay. What about... November. What about her occupation? she's not a student anymore. There's no way. She's gotta be out of college at this point. Even though she's a little bit younger. Okay, thread is go back to the ad listings with the companies that had the mechanic shop. Okay. Yeah, there was something else, wasn't there? That's right. Butler Summer Theater, Children of Eden. Theater performance plays music during the summer makes sense. As it is not summer currently, their website has a thank you message. Thank you for making the 98 season such a success. Stay tuned for announcements. The website lists the credits of a musical, which seems to be the final show they performed last season. There's a list of cast, but none of them names seem relevant. Below the cast, it lists the crew, and 2 things stand out: posters and additional set design elements by Jones Graphic Print, and choreography by November Studios. November Studios. Local dance school. They advertise lessons for ballet, jazz classes. There's hardly any other information. Local? Wow. Come on. Instead of November Studios, maybe they should have called this place No Mention Studios because you don't find any information about it anywhere. Nice thought, though. Oh, okay. I guess that's just the takeaway. She's a dancer. Uh-oh. That didn't fill in. Uh-oh. Oh no. What are we missing? Roottrees November. Dancer. Jack Roottrees, student. Christina Roottrees. Maybe not a student? Baby. Baby was the option. Hey, Blackbird. Top secrets.
To my genealogy genie. If you're reading this, it means you've locked in 49 blood relatives. Congratulations. I knew you could do it. There are 2 more entries on the family tree I'd like you to consider. These last 2 are optional. You can summon me whenever you wish. However, this will end your search and reveal the truth. So make sure you're ready.
Yeah. Who is EC? Okay. These last 2 are optional and won't lock in until you say, I'm ready. You can summon me whenever you wish. However, this will end your search and reveal the truth, so make sure you're ready. Okay. This is going to be John Miller. That's from our information. John Miller. Now, EC is the farmhand and the adopted grandfather of Samantha. There's a photo? You don't have any portraits available to add to the family tree. To get started, click on the faces on your evidence tab. There's a photo we're missing? What? Okay. Wait. I'm wondering if there's something in the background of one of the photos that I just never noticed. Oh. Yes, sirree, Bob. Here we go. Okay. What's his name? E.C. Farmhand. Elias Clarence. Probably like a bastard son of Elias. I'll bet you. But how do we get to that point? Yeah, what's our starting point here? Is it the diary? One of the diary entries? It's up. Clancy swore he saw Sam working alongside the farmhands E.C. and John when he used to drive past the old Anderson farm on his way to work. Upon hearing that, Zach checked the records and managed to confirm all three are on the books. Now this is interesting. Okay. Eli even chimed in. Apparently, when he was riding his mini bike alongside the farm fields with Sam, all three are on the books at the Anderson farm. First Anderson Maple Farm. There are a few pictures, including Ferris picture of last one. Okay, before Elias took over the farm, produced only syrup. It was supposedly Elias's idea to create candy instead. Anderson Maple Farm. Do you have any book called Sweet History of Candy? I don't. Who is it by? Where would we have? I don't think. Wait, have we seen that? Sweet History of Candy. Look up 5 pieces. Okay. Well, we're going to use an iconic candy of the root tree. 5 pieces are small, colorful, maple candies. That's path. Pressed into the shape of maple leaf. Although they usually have one flavor that looks more like a berry. As tastes have changed over the years. Okay. There's also a history of print advertising website that claims to have a 5 pieces advertisement scanned from a book called The Sweet History of Candy Volume 2 by Charles Lee. As part of the book series, All Things Candy in the Modern World, it starts 1925 and continues onward to chronicle the rise of mass production and global distribution. The book ends with a look into the future of candy as envisioned by experts in 1985. With the addition of hindsight, you can clearly see they got pretty much everything wrong. It includes some print advertisements. You find a newspaper ad for 5 pieces from the 1930s. Okay. It's a miracle, a modern candy for a modern society. Roottrees 5 pieces contain 5 different maple-infused flavors. The Roottrees are proud family business, and our flavors are inspired by our children. We got G is for grape, E is for elderberry, CE is for cinnamon extract, M is for melon, and introducing M for miracle berry. Okay, miracle berry is a burst of beautiful blossoming blended berries. Try it today. Okay, so they've been talking about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The 5 kids and their initials. So we got Gwendolyn. So let's look at this. We got Gwendolyn for grape. We got Elias for elderberry. CE, cinnamon extract, for Clancy Edward. Okay. We got M for Margolite, which is melon, and then Miracle for Miracle Berry. Okay. You found this advertisement in the Sweet History of Candy Volume from 1920. It's from 1928, 6 years after the debut of 5 pieces. It states that the flavors are inspired by their children. Yeah. Wait a minute. 6 years after the debut. Okay. G is for grape. That's a word that didn't. That's a word that didn't age well? What didn't age well? Yeah, we're on volume 2, so I guess we need to go look up volume 1. If you remove the G's? How does it... Blackbird, that might be the most ridiculous thing to ever state. That is so ridiculous. It's like... You can't say grape hasn't aged well because it contains letters. All right, moving on. Oh my god. Volume 1. This is a book about all things candy throughout history. It starts with historical accounts dating back to the ancient Egyptians and chronicles candy through the year 1924. It includes some print advertisements from companies you've heard of, including an extremely early newspaper ad for 5 pieces that Charles Lee included due to a major misprint added to evidence. Okay, you found the advertisement in the Sweet History Candy Volume 1, 1924. 2 years after the debut of 5 pieces. We got G is for grape, E is for elderberry, EC is for egg cream. What? CE is for cinnamon extract, and M is for melon. Wait a minute. So that means the author included it because of the spelling error on the word available. Near the bottom, it states that the flavors are inspired by their children, and the order is grape, elderberry, EC, and then CE, and then M for Margot. And then Miracle's not in there. Okay. Great. But that doesn't get us closer to figuring out the name of EC. So he's definitely... we just supposed to switch it? It's Edward Clancy? Is that the logical? Instead of Clancy Edward, we got Edward Clancy. Inspired by children. EC exists, later not. Who is EC? Yeah, who is EC? My brain hurts, right? Look at the diary. Could you be more specific? Which diary? The original or the remaster? Where is it? There's the remaster. The revisit. Okay, the revisit. Talking about Samantha, illegitimate of Elias Jr. and Patricia. Patricia and Eli Jr. harbored a secret romance at age 16. She became pregnant, and after the birth, her father refused to let her see Eli Jr. ever again. Okay. Elias hid her away with a local farmhand known as EC. Patricia was married off to a much older man and sent away. Yeah. Look at the names. Okay. The biggest saw Eli in town. Yep. My brother, my uncle, my cousin. That's why they became Uncle Junior, Uncle Eli, Eli C. Families' names are always unusual. Grandpa Elias was a believer in using the names of each generation to honor those in the last. His father and Grandma Gwyneth's father were named Edward and Clancy. So now you see where my pop's name came from, Clancy Edward. One thing that's always been consistent in our family, though, is that anytime someone's a junior, they're always the firstborn son. That goes for Miracle, Eli, and even Clancy. With the women, however, it gets weird. Oh, even the government had problems. I remember once receiving certified mail for an Edward Clancy root tree. I had to break the news. They got my father's name backwards. It is Edward Clancy. It is Edward Clancy. So do I type it in just like that, or do I need to do root tree comma? Yeah, but then none of that explains. Well, maybe that's what's going to happen here. So there was this extra son who helped raise Samantha. He was disinherited because he was gay. He couldn't have been that old, though. How did I get there? Because they already mentioned that he was a confirmed bachelor, and we figured out that his roommate was Mr. Miller, also known as John. So I already figured out that he was gay. So given the time frame, that was a big bad. You know, you didn't do that, right? So he must have been, so of that I was just guessing that he must have been disinherited because the family knew he was gay. But I guess I don't know. The timing, the time frame seems weird, but here's the final optional entries you found. None. Wait, what? Did I fuck up?
So, you thought EC was Edward Clancy Roottrees, and his partner was John Miller?
Yeah.
That's exactly what I needed to hear.
Oh.
I'm Sam Madsen, though you know me as Samantha Roottrees.
Yeah.
Yep, I got old.
It is
The
Sam.
only picture you have of me is from 40 years ago.
I knew. I had to be. She hates that. And that's why she hates that generation and up, because she knows that Edward Clancy was disinherited for being gay, and so she hates all the rest of okay. There's a DLC?
My book tells the truth about Elias, of 5 pieces, and my parents. Not my biological parents, Elias Jr. and Patsy. My fathers. Edward Clancy Roottrees and John Miller. By now, you've either read Lauren's diaries, or you're just an incredible guesser. Lauren was right. I hated the 5 pieces. She just didn't know my full reasoning. My father, Edward Clancy, was a great man. But his identical twin, Clancy, and his father, Elias, were not.
Identical twin. Oh my God.
At age 16, my father was caught kissing a farmhand.
Ah.
Back then, they wouldn't even acknowledge gay people existed. Having one in the family was unthinkable. The same year, I was born. a bastard granddaughter. 2 stains on Elias's perfect family. He decided to fix both. They tried to erase Edward Clancy. They even removed his 5 pieces flavor. His name was deemed a dirty word. He became EC. We were sent to the farm, and the 5 pieces did their best to keep the next generation away, to isolate me from family. But Elias couldn't erase us from existence. Laura never realized I was the little girl from her diary. Who could blame me for being so confused that day? Her father was an exact copy of mine, except without the beard.
That I nailed that one too. Okay. I just didn't understand the full reason behind it. She was confused.
And while the 5 pieces celebrated a new factory, farmhands did the real work. It's a fluke there's a picture of my father at all. But there he is in the background. The 6th 5-piece. Patsy returned, and things got complicated for Elias. She fought for my freedom, from a life she deemed unworthy. Elias relented, so long as I never learned the truth or receive inheritance. They knew I'd help my father. At Elias's will reading, I learned part of the truth. The rest I learned at home. I began to hate the 5 pieces. My father made me stay silent. He was worried history would repeat, and that his grandchildren would become outcasts. His fears weren't unfounded. As you know, my son Ernie died a few years ago. He had trained to take over as president, but due to family politics, or perhaps hubris, it went to Guy. A real Roottrea. He nearly ruined the company. When Ernie took over, he saved the operation. Over 13 years, he made the family billions. Ernie earned about $36. They got by on Debbie's salary, but when he fell ill, he couldn't pay his medical bills. His death was my tipping point. Originally, my book was meant to expose Elias's hypocrisy. Until I started to look into the other dirty laundry. Ron tried to have Robbie removed from the trust, but couldn't. Robbie was a blood relative, even out of wedlock. That sounded familiar. The Clancy Trust that Elias established was designed to secure his family's future. His entire family's future. He couldn't write exceptions in without the whole thing falling apart. My book can definitively prove that Elias was not the paragon of virtue he's heralded as, and that my daughter and granddaughters are just as much family, at least in the eyes of the Trust, as anyone else. The Clancy Trust will secure their future. They can decide what to do with their shares. But I'm old, and I'm not in it for the money. The truth has been eating away at me for years. But now, I can set the record straight. Thanks to you. As someone who enjoys searching for the truth, you might understand the power it has. Whitewashing the past to protect the status quo can lead to repercussions in the present and future. So thank you. You knocked it out of the park. With your expert work, the truth will come to light. And when it does, my share of the Clancy Trust is yours. Like I said at the beginning, set for life. Looking at the family tree on your wall, now with my father's, everything finally feels complete. Unless a whole lot more Roottrees somehow appear from thin air, this is the last time I'll come knocking. Thanks again, and so long.
She's insinuating that.
On down to the sea.
Is she insinuating that we're a root tree?
Saturday night, and you're quite a sight.
The world might be burning, but I'm feeling right.
Making ends meet, so parent and
There's another mystery to solve. Root Tree Mania is now unlocked as a new game. What? I'm a secret root tree. There's the next part where do you go to do that? You have to do a new game? Oh, I see. Okay. Alright, cool. Yeah, we can play that next week. Hey, thank you all so very much for coming and hanging out. I know we went longer than usual tonight, but hey, we got it done. Thanks, Duke, for pointing us in the right direction. Clean up the missing pieces that could have taken a lot. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't wait another week to get it done. That would have been worse. A lot of it would have not made as much sense. All right. A long stream, yeah. Very long. I'll be back tomorrow evening, 8 p.m. Central, for probably finishing up Eternal Strands. So all right. Have a good night, everyone. Take care, and thanks again for hanging out and helping. Have a good night.